All right, everybody. Are you ready to tyrannize? All right, everybody. We are going live with more Tyranny. Let me just check something here. Was it in the graphics? Looks like the mod didn't install. That's too bad. I was looking for a larger... Okay, and it's not coming through my headset. Let me relaunch the game. Every once in a while this happens where sound doesn't transfer to my headphones. Alright, what's this say? I think the mod I tried to install is not working. Alright, let me close that. Looks like the game's launched. I'm just going to remove the mod. Steam games? Oh, there it is. Steam library, apps, common, Tyranny, the UI scaler mod. Get rid of that. Boo. All right. At least I got the sound in my headset. Minimize that. There we go. All right, everybody. We are continuing on with Tyranny. We are trying to take hold of the Valley of something. Oh, what was it called? The Verdrin's Well or something like that. We have like 6 days to finish conquering the land before the Edict wipes everybody out. And we just got across the river in the whatever crossing. All right. Oh, what's this? Some light leather gloves. Helps if I go full screen. All right. All right. Take all. Let's compare it to everybody's inventory. Less recovery, more protection, and precision. Hers are pure attack. It's basically the same as what she's got. It's literally what I'm wearing. So we'll give it to the mage guy. Let's see, an extra 3% deflection, but 1 less accuracy. Vendrien guard heavy. So we got a full set of heavy armor. Except for I use lighter armor. Currently anyway. Alright, let's see. +1 to armor. Less slash armor, but better crush armor. More pierce armor, less shock, more corrode. collection. I don't think it's worth swapping out.
Kairos' butchers have come! Flee!
Matani Sybil, retreat! Captain Matani signals for her troops to run to the nearby village. There's too many. They've crossed the river. Pull back! The soldiers rush forward and adopt a close formation covering Captain Matani as she retreats towards the nearby settlement. Brandish your weapon menacingly. Raise your hand if you'll leave behind orphans. Ooh. Hold, I wish to talk. I've slain Palox Florian, allegedly your finest. If you pukes want to die next, be my guest. Do we talk? Your request goes unheeded and the soldiers advance. No. Okay,
I'll take care of it.
why am I attacking this person on the back? Alright, flurry of blows this person. I do want to get the archers, but we can't have someone in their line behind us. Breaking the wall.
As you command.
I'll hit you twice hard next time!
Is that ink? No.
Alright, badly injured. Thrust.
Wait,
I'm on it.
It's blood.
All right.
Not a problem, boss.
Yeah, I feel.
He's got another injury. Okay. Go for the sage. Here, how about do our combo move? What's going on? Fine, can we do the combo on him?
Ready?
I think their sage, like, cowered us. Okay, use the good healing potion. Zap on the barely injured. I think we're gonna lose this fight. Hey, comrade! How'd your session go?
Right. On it. Will do.
Okay, that one's down. Get her. Okay, take a potion. Hit the sage. Oh shit, no, don't hit the sage. Heal him.
My armor is dented. Let me repair it.
All right, Cheshire, how's it going? Technic League in Act 1? Nice. Those Technic bastards. Actually, I need to heal myself.
You got it. Got dark all of a sudden.
We are so losing.
Flawless.
Sun going down!
On it. Oh! Right. On it.
Okay, I clicked that Warrior's Respite thing already. Why is she not entering the stats? I'm at like 1 hit point, I think. Literally at 1 hit point. This game is like stupid hard. I swear. Like, I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Like, I am playing on hard, so that's probably part of it. But
Right.
it seems like they're able to do so much more damage to our people than we're able to do to them. That's heavy armors. No, I play games on normal all the time too. But usually, if it's a game type I'm pretty good at, I usually play it
Soldiers have come! Flee!
on a harder difficulty setting. I don't know if we'll be able to get this. I tried to last time and it didn't work. Yeah, it didn't work. Okay. Retreat! Captain Matani signals for the troops to run to the nearby village. There's too many. They've crossed over. Pull back. The Viridian guards, soldiers rush forward and adopt a close formation, cowering. Covering Captain Matani as she retreats towards the nearby village. Brandish your weapon menacingly. Raise your hand if you'll leave behind orphans. Maybe I should be mean. I tried to do the hold. I've slain Pelux Florian, allegedly your finest. If you pukes want to die next, be my guest. One of the soldiers panics at the proposition and breaks formation. Well, that leaves us one less person. Yeah. At least it's one less archer. Okay, where's the sage? There's the sage. All right, Titan's touch. Fine, put it on him instead. This guy's going to like run forward. So maybe I should just fireball him. Lightning strike him. Actually, no. Spectral blur first.
Consider it done.
All right. Paralyze him. Combo
You
move.
got
Come on, move, 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 move. There's my move. Heal yourself. No, let's do jab, jab while he's on the ground. And then she can skewer him. And you can do your breaking wall thing. Come on, kill him. There, we got that guy down. All right, and we haven't lost a person yet. We're doing so much better already. Okay, heart. Fire. Wind. Water. Heart. Oh, what was that? Blinded. She's been frightened. Okay. Near death. Okay, there we go. Let's, oh shit. Heal him. Heal yourself. Go after the saint, I guess. Heal him.
Pity you won't enjoy this as much as I do.
Damn it. They're like messing him up as fast as I can. Oh, he's poisoned too. Like I can heal. He's got a thing that'll heal me, but not him. I think. Yeah, he quickly heals us with a surge of energy. He's about to drop because of the poison. Maybe he can boost me one last time before he goes.
I got it.
Oh, heal yourself, dude. Heal yourself. Oh, iron trolling. Team move. No! Damn it! Why are you doing nothing, lady?
Good work. Oh.
All right, she's about dead. Come on.
Grovel before me!
There we go. And thrust.
Right.
The healer guy's going to have yet another injury, but not a lot I can do about that. There we go.
I got it.
Shattered iron sword? Seriously? Vendrien bow? She's got a bow. Tearsman hunting bow. Vendrien bow. Her bow is better. Subterfuge +1.
Did you take a look at that?
Delay unconsciousness for 10 seconds for 120 seconds. Minus 20% move speed and +4 resolve.
Sorry, I can't.
These empty crates appear to have significant water damage. You also notice a small series of notches on the top left corner of each box. Forge-bound iron. That's the iron we've been looking for the quest. Nope. Another loot. Broken armor, broken falx, and heavy Vendrien guard, heavy bronze greaves. All right. Well, at least we survived the fight, even if it didn't go super well for us. Winning is winning. There we go. Excellent work, Vapebinder. We'll hold the bridge against any reinforcements.
Quiet down!
Is that everything here? Really? Oh, okay. Oh, wait. I bet we have to go talk to the people about finishing the quest. My soldiers paid the price for favorite incompetence. Let's not forget who made the bridge capture possible. Yeah, me. Excellent work. All that remains is Captain Matani Sybil to the north. Okay. Magi was a good anime. Its spin-offs were also pretty good. Not quite as good in my opinion, but still pretty good.
They're here! Run! Go!
Stand your ground! Defend the village!
No!
Okay, we got a soldier and a soldier. All right. Put it on yourself this time. We're going to go hit this guy.
We can do this!
Smash the pieces!
See that? I'm not entirely useless.
No, not entirely. One down. Oh, he got the kill? Go Mage Dude. Looks like we got some food. Potion of Revival. Ooh, removes a wound. I think I'm going to need to use it on him because he's got a lot of wounds. Please, my children are inside. If you must kill me, do it out here away from them.
Yes.
I had nothing to do with the Oathbreakers, I swear. I won't punish people that don't need punishing. You hear muffled voices and fearful exclamations coming from inside. No, 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 don't go. Don't want that guy going that way.
The Vendrien guard can't protect us. We must go.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. You go there. Let's go get it.
Interesting. The boss is down. Shit!
What? How did I go down already? What? I'm confuzzled.
I will aid you.
Okay. Let's attack. There we go. Get him.
As you command.
Paralyze him.
On your knees, worm!
Now I got a wound. How did I, like, instant die there? Like, that was insane. Got medium bronze greaves, a broken helm, and an iron javelin. Let's see, I'm using a keen javelin right now. It's got much better armor penetration, but is slower with less accuracy. Probably better to have the armor penetration, I'd think. It looks like the iron javelin is about the same as the keen javelin, except for it doesn't come with jagged. Whatever jagged does. On weapon crit, foe to target versus parry, bleeding damage. Okay. Hey, Falcon, how's it going? Do you know how to play Tyranny? Because I feel like the game's kicking my ass.
Yes.
Anything hiding over here?
Curious.
Another thing of camping supplies, lesser heat potions. Magician's mantle. Hello. New armor. It's less armor. 0.8 seconds less more or faster recovery. It's got sorcery. +3 to all magic skills. All right. I don't know if it plays like those games because it's feeling way harder. We only have 6 days. I don't know if I have time to rest. But it would get rid of the wounds. Ah, screw it. At least we still have full supplies for resting. I never played Deadfire.
Kairos' soldiers are here!
These crates have small series of notches on the top left corner of each box, and scuffs on the ground suggest they were dragged from the nearby village. Mitini, shrill voice pierces the air, a clarion call addressing not to you, but to the citizens of the village. Do not fear, sons and daughters of Apex. Gyros' hounds are at our doorstep. The Vendrien guard will not abandon you. Brave warriors of the god, these foreigners and sellouts mean to burn our homes and butcher our families. Summon what strength you have and show Kyros the price for taking our land. Several soldiers step out from half the closed doorways and dimly lit alleyways, fury blazing in their eyes. The partisans shout battle cries to marshal their courage, and you see the gray gleam of iron as they brandish their weapons in charge. How in the name of Ash did these hill folk get their hands on iron weapons? Barrack regarded the locals with momentary panic and bewilderment before setting his stance for battle. Oh, fuck me. Honor guard. Apprentice. Oh, at least we rested. I guess that's something. Start with a double attack with me. Yeah, let's just focus everybody. It's probably the best way to keep everybody alive.
Ready?
And then Rust. And jab. And whatever your move is. Quill Flurry.
You got it.
One down. See. That guy. Shot through the heart. Oh, yeah, death from above. Yeah, let's do death from above. There we go.
Bleed out, you little shit.
All right, you heal yourself before it gets bad. Combo move with me on this little sheet.
Let us take them together!
On it. On it.
Another one down. Heal our big guy. Fireball.
On it.
Another one down. Wow, that guy went down fast. Heal him again. Okay. Blur yourself. And then lightning again. And thrust. And then double jab. And then the big move. There we go. Damn, those guys went down faster than any of them. Ready for the Expedition 33 awards? Hey. X33 is going to dominate. And it's going to be awesome. Nobody went down. Yay. Subterfuge.
Piece of cake.
All right, we got Potion of Elemental Barrier, Beast Blood Bullet, Lesser Healing, Staggering Burn, and some agates. Echo Call Village appears to be unusually well supplied. It's likely that the locals have been helping the revolutionary forces for some time. The home has been bisected by Earthshaker magic, also likely ordered by his mages to do so. Or Antio likely ordered his mages to do so to intimidate the villagers. I'm just looking for loot.
Can't do that.
Yeah, that's probably where we go up to fight her. So before I do that, make sure I didn't miss out on loot over here. Alright. Looks like we went everywhere. Oh, wait, no. We didn't go up here. I thought she was up here. That's why I didn't go up here. So, before we go forward, let's make sure the top here is cleared. I see some treasure. Some more water. Okay. This next fight's probably going to be brutal. All right. The battle crossing. Yeah, the rebels falling back. Forward bound iron. Okay, the chaos battle will make finding the lost shipment difficult. It would be wise to defeat the guard in the area before continuing the search. Okay, so after we beat the guys, we gotta go back to all those boxes with the 2 marks in the corner or whatever. All right. Life, vigor, illusion, lightning. She doesn't got the strength for that. What about just the distant one? Oh, she won't have the strength for that. She's got 37. 45. 40. Okay. Well. Assign that there. Thank you. Does he have any magic? Probably not. He is a big, like, he's battle guy. Yeah, he's got no magic types. Okay. Oh, wait. Actually, magic. He's got life, vigor, and atrophy. Did they ever get more? Here we go. Looks like just the one page. Needs lore 51 for that, and he does not have it. Or no, he has 51. He needs an 80. Okay. Yeah, that might be a while. Let's see. The axe has 1 less armor penetration, but 4 more accuracy, and 0.39 more DPS. So right now he is every 5.2 seconds doing 10 to 13 damage with 55. So if I swap them to the bronze axe, it's 59. Extra 4 accuracy. Yeah, he only has 36 with that, so 59. 7. All right, she's 85, so she's very accurate. And I'm very meme. All right, 69. Nice. You can have some fruit. Only for 60 seconds. Have some water. Uh, 45 seconds. Oh, right, I was going to do more spells. Sigil of Life. All right, that's a distant healing. Can we up its strength? Nope. All right, you know what? That's fine. We'll assign it. 35, and then we have boosted. Oh, by like 2 points too much. Damn it. Okay, what about increases the accuracy? I don't think we need that for this particular spell. With this one, the range. Okay. There you go. Now he's got 3 healing spells. Hopefully that will allow us to just keep pumping spells out. And focused intent. That's the one we already got. Okay, so what's this one? This one gives 2 resolve. Oh, that's what we need. Foe area of effect increases shock damage taken. But only for 4 seconds. What? What's the point of 4 seconds? What's that gonna do for you? A distant impact. Intensity. Assigned. There. Now he's got that spell as well. Okay. We got more spells. That's the important thing. Especially more ways of healing. So that seemed to be what kept getting us. Oh, man.
Right.
They're here. Weapons up, and remember, those no longer with us. Honor them with your courage and prowess. The captain turns to face you as you approach. Fatebinder, we are proper warriors, are we not? This battle should remain between those of us who specialize in dealing death. Let the villagers go. They did not ask for this conflict. I'm not here for slaughter. I'd prefer to talk. Really? The trail of my dead friend says otherwise. What is there to say, Fatebinder? Unless it's sorry for all the murders, followed by a big swig of hemlock. It's too late for words to solve anything. The captain looks at you expectantly. Her soldiers stand ready, and the muffled cries and sobs of the villagers fill the air. Kyros ultimately brings order. Why resist in unity and prosperity? My goal is to gain your surrender without bloodshed. That is a commendable notion, but a tragically simple one at that. If any here could stomach life in the chorus, or submission to the disfavored work camps, that person already surrendered years back. The folks standing before you are the ones serious about their freedom. Besides, we already reneged on a surrender. I know any deal you come to offer is just a trap, as the Archon's pride demands that they bury us. So sorry, but we've been at this too long. Death or glory, no third options. Kyros ultimately brings order. Why resist? Like the unity behind the disfavored and the Scarlet Chorus. She throws back her head, issuing a dramatic laugh. That's not the sort of peace we want. Besides, peace is overrated. Peace means tolerating the evil in your neighbor. It is a cowardly dream for those with simplistic notions of the world. But I concede half your point. A thought dawns across her face with a smile. The Vendrien god was once simply the army of the Apex. Now we have volunteers from all the realms joining our cause. So you are correct about bringing unity. This insurrection is doomed to failure. Why throw your lives away? We have demonstrated that a once vanquished people can rise from the dust and bloody the Archons. If the objective is to send a message to the others in the tiers, then this has been a resounding success. No, because all it's done is caused an edict that will destroy everyone in the valley now. You've shown that if you do rise up, not only will you get killed, but your entire country will get wiped out. That seems like a stupid way of doing things. Alright. The townfolk may go. The rest of you stand and fight. Far be it for me to question a call, but this village is a source of aid for the guard. We would be fools to leave it standing to resupply our enemies the moment we turn our backs. I believe Kyros would wish us to show mercy to the villagers. Favored with the guard. The captain lurches forward, ready to yell, but stumbles over her words as your response sinks in. Did you all hear the Fatebinder? Don't just stand here. Run like the Scourge are chasing you. Guardsmen, stay behind. That moment you've been training for is about to come. Draw your weapons. Let the villagers flee. Shall we? She holds her hand in the air while the last of the townfolk flee. A noble way to begin our finest moment. Or maybe the last stand. Either way, the captain lowers her hand, signaling the attack. Fight! Alright. We got 6 of them. This is going to be a big fight for us. Oh. Let's see. So with that one, we got that one. Yeah. 26% and 26%. But they're both 26%? Okay, one goes there. One goes there. That way we have them both. Okay, can we swap those? Yeah, there. Our heals are all down there now. Let's see. Give himself a little boost. She's going to be a hard one to crack, probably. What does she have with her? Honor Guard, Outrunner, Sage, Sun Soldier, Archer. Okay, this guy's going to be teleporting in. I'd like to get to that Sage, because they fucked us up last time. But let's focus on her. There we go.
Graven Ash protects.
See that? They just go right for him every freaking time. Oh wait, not the buff. You and him.
Are we ready for this?
Yeah.
She's already badly injured. There we go.
As you command.
Oh, he leveled up to 5! I do like that you can level up in the middle of a fight. Alright, let's see. I think I want to give him more attack. Although his accuracy is kind of low. So maybe we do accuracy. Get that up a little bit. And then for his new skill, Fierce Demeanor. Barrack becomes an intimidating force on the battlefield and enemies nearby. Barrack have their resolve reduced. When Barrack is in the party, all party members gain bonus experience for athletics, one-handed and two-handed. Yeah, let's go for that one. Barely injured.
Time together has not gone to waste.
There's that power move we just did. Okay, I need to heal him. She needs to stab the guy on the ground. Just keep attacking her. She's near death. Nice. Maybe I can nab that and have him heal himself. Damn it. She's going to drop. False pit.
Fall.
All right, that guy's down. That one. Is it going to heal her or what? Ah, she's dropping. Oh, wait, the heal went off. Heal yourself again.
Oh, someone stick. Me up.
Okay, the boss is down.
Ready? Wake me up when it's over.
I think she dropped. Damn it. Heal yourself, old man.
We should try that again. Ready? Huh!
Oh, he leveled up just before he got dropped. Oh, thank goodness. All right. Mess up his magic. All right. Improves control of the vigor skill. Rate of renewal. Empowers his renewal, granting an even greater increase to weapon damage and armor. Grants a bonus to arcane armor and magic defense. Voice of Ages. Grants Lantry hit precision and the ability to decipher ancient languages, a useful skill for discovering new magics during travel. Ooh, that sounds like a good thing to have. Cruise Lore Master skill. Arcane Judgment. Empowers Watchers, Judgment Strike. Strike foes near the target with an arcane attack. Enemies have their endurance, will, and magic defense reduced. Gain a passive bonus to subterfuge and dodge skills. Subtle throw. While stealth, receives a significant bonus to range damage. Penetrating throw. Improves throw weapon attack range and adds armor penetration to his thrown weapon. I want that, but I think I want the Voice of Ages. Won't help us in this fight, but, you know, in the long run, it'll be good to have. And then, can you go stab him with your quill? And arrest. And...
Someone staunch my bleeding.
Take the sage out. Oh no, heal him. Paralyze the sage.
I got it.
Oh, crap. Dimes.
Heal faster. Healing wisps.
Will do.
Take that.
Oh,
Did he just get feared?
I'll do it for the North.
Barely injured. Dang it.
Let's have it then.
Heal yourself.
Consider it done.
Yeah, I can't use it in combat. Damn it. He's gonna die.
Where did all this
Damn it.
blood come from?
I will aid you.
I just got taken down. Shit.
I will aid you. How could I miss?
So now the sage is taking damage.
I'm going down.
Oh my god. This game is tough. All right. Run, all of you, or you'll have to deal with my allies when they arrive in Fortress. Town folks may go. The rest of you stand and fight.
As you command.
Leveled up fast that time. And accuracy. Moderately increases the damage might be a good idea to take. Hey, Argo, how's it going? I kind of want, like, I want the training ground so everybody levels up their skills faster when he's in the group. But maybe I just should take the damage first. Get that next level. This fight's a hard fight. Popping in to say hi. Not a problem. I understand that. I really do. All right. Honor guard. Okay, go paralyze the outrunner. Why is he not doing what he was told? Go paralyze the outrunner. Go smack her. All right. Control. Okay, heal him. On her. Something's up with her, I can't control her.
Stand together.
Come on, do the attack.
Right.
It's a hit.
All right, let's do this.
Who says you can't teach an old dog new tricks?
Oh, there, he leveled up. And I think I went spell strength last time. And then I did that Voices of the Ages. Okay. Paralyze the outrunner. Oh shit, Verse is about to go down.
As you come out.
All right. No.
Got
No!
dark.
Damn it. All right.
Shall we? I can't move. I'm trapped in. At once. Consider I can't
Oh,
feel
for
my
fuck's sakes. They do so much more damage than we do. And she's about to drop. Multi-thrust. Nope, I'm down. I have 6 hit points.
Pull yourself together.
And she's down. Fuck.
I will aid you.
Oh, another one down, but he's got 3 to fight on his own.
Keep your filthy hands off me.
Come on, do the move.
I will aid you. I'm going down.
Wrong one.
On it.
Yeah, basically. Well, that's extra damage taken. All right. Third time's the charm. 2, 1, 2, 3. Self-fix may go. The rest of you standard fight. Here we go. Is this story stuff? Can you do more stuff to return later? This is we're finishing up the first time in this section. like you get places you can go to and do things, usually for quests. I don't know if like you can come back to them later, but I don't know if there's more point to or more quests later. We're very early game still. All right. Here we go. Actually, let's put that on him.
I'm on it.
Damn my eyes!
There. Anything around him should be slowed.
At once.
I feel much improved.
I'll take care of it.
I'll tear your scalp. Out by your ass. Oh, damn thing couldn't pierce claw. Right. Oh, someone stitch me up. I got it. You got it.
Oh, come on. For fuck's sakes. How is this one person still fucking alive? They've been so close to death for ages. Meanwhile, our people can't stay up long enough even with me healing them.
Take care.
Dark all of a sudden.
I even put up an aura to slow the people around him, so 3 other people were slowed, and it didn't seem to do anything.
Who says you can't teach an old dog new tricks? At once.
Oh, he leveled up.
New dent.
That triggers both spells? Why have 2 spells? I thought I gave one, like... They were both the basic healing spell, but one was set to be, like... accented with one of the other sigils. Because I wanted to have 3 spells to be able to cast. Alright, another one down. That guy.
See that? I'm not entirely useless. Consider it done.
Oh my, like, look how much damage he just took out all at once. This guy just did like 80% of his health in one shot.
Just give me the signal.
Good work.
Stabby, stabby. Smack. Potion time. Throw your quills. The archer should be focusing on the big armored guy for a while.
On it.
I can't take much more of this.
And of course, the enemy immediately stops having the sage attack me and has the sage attack him. Heal the sage guy. Landry, can you heal me, I guess? But better yet, paralyze the sage.
Will do.
All right, we killed another one.
This is embarrassing.
Will do.
Rust. Heal yourself.
Will do.
Negative, Fatebite. I will aid you.
I'll take care of it.
Oh, did we get the sage? Oh, we might actually win this time. We might actually win this time.
At once.
Heal yourself, dude.
I'm not built for this sort of violence.
Heal the sage.
Will do.
I seem to be...
I got it.
unwell.
Heal yourself, dude. Heal yourself. Or not that one. That one. Oh, thank goodness we did it! We did it! Sybil can barely summon the strength to crawl, and after several attempts, she slips on her own, pooling blood. She lifts her head to focus on you. She mouths several words, though no cogent sound escapes her mouth until she falls to her knees, bracing her side. Well done, Fatebinder. If this one survives its wounds, we even have a fresh present for Archon of Secrets. He did request a personal audience with any leader we can take alive. There's nigh a feeling greater than beating a fight or boss after many attempts. Indeed. That's a mighty big if. These southern folk are a sickly bunch. Antio wags a hand dismissively. Looking at her suffer makes me sick. I'll kill her and get this over with. I say give her to the Scarlet Chorus. See if she survives the trip back to the camp. Does that, like... Giving her the chorus is the secret guy, right? See if she survives the trip back to camp. We gained favor with the Scarlet Chorus. A wise choice, my good Fatebinder. Motions to his gang. Take this one back to camp. And be gentle for a change. If you deliver a corpse to the voices of Narat, you can expect to share her fate. So if she lives, this fanatic will be trusted with a weapon. Lovely. No, she's going to be gone and interrogated. And what of this village? The locals could have trapped the houses, so too risky to commandeer the site. He shrugs his tone, becoming matter of fact. We should burn the town. It'll cut off support, send a message, and the smoke signal will give the others a visible rallying point when crossing the Matani. Did we just waste all that blood and time capturing the place only to torch it all? Now I adore the mystical power of fire in ways none of you could possibly understand, but even I think there's a time and place for arson. Fatebinder, kindly tell Antio he's free to burn his half of the village. The Scarlet Chorus would like to keep our half of the spoils, not smoke it. If any of the villagers are still here, allow them to run. Then you may raise the settlement. Settlement should be preserved. Any still here made slaves or conscripts? I'm going to go with one, I think. Fill off my own heart cloth. Even I think there's a time and place for arson. I'd rather, like, I wish there was an option of, like, let's keep it as it is and let the people go, but I said I'd let the people go, so I'm going to be on it, true to my word. But we're going to have to get rid of the town, I think. Gained favor with the disfavored, and wrath with the Vendrien guard. I need 2 of you to scour the grounds for any of our own wounded, and 2 to gather kindling when we've got our own cleared from the site. Good hunting, Fatebinder. Graven ash protects. Well, if we're going to solve this with fire, the chanter lets out a long sigh as he slowly traces the sigil of a long-gone archon of fire with his index finger. The least you could do is leave this to an expert. Have your warriors round up the wounded. If you want this town burned, so be it. We'll destroy all evidence we are ever here. He smiles with a wicked grin. Fatebinder, on behalf of the disfavored Legion and our chorus allies, I thank you for your bravery and wisdom. The Iron Marshal has sent word that the Archons are meeting at the disfavored camp, and your presence requested. You should make haste back to camp. We'll take it from here. Alright, an iron greatsword and Imperial Iron Falcata. Alright. He had a twisted iron sword. Alright, let's see. The Gore Thrust. 1 less to 1 more damage. So both do 3.33 versus parry. So the greatsword's just a little less range. Well, that sucks. Okay. And that new sword we found, the Imperial Iron Falcata. It's basically the equivalent of what he was using by the looks of it. Yeah. They're basically identical. Like, it looks better, because this looks all nasty. But he's got an axe that has better accuracy and damage. Less armor penetration, but whatever. Alright. That was disappointing. Alright, now we gotta go search for the... Gotta go search for all the missing...
Sorry, I can't.
Iron. Ooh, we can go in the houses. Fish, water, lesser sigil of strength. We already had that one though. Oh, she
learn something every day.
I leveled up. Old man, moi. The old man barges in through the door behind you. You motherless whoremonger! He attempts to usher you away with the pointed end of his walking stick. Get out! I found forge-bound iron in one of these barrels. You have a great deal to explain, old man. The old man points his walking stick at you in your face. It's always the young pushing the old. I had no choice in the matter. Strange men appeared here a fortnight ago, claimed to be the supporters of the guard, but I've never seen them before. He attempts to... he sets a foot in a fit. I had no choice. These so-called free-film fighters threaten my life if I don't comply. Then Matani showed up for the iron. Not exactly. She stumbled upon it just like you did when she was helping fortify the village for an attack like this. She was just surprised by... but she happily took it. Villagers forcing you to help the guard. That sounds suspicious. Have you been listening to a damn thing I've been saying? Or do you have shit for ears? His face twitches as his spittle lands on you. That's exactly what I was saying. I don't want any part of this foolish war. It seems like your stubborn ignorance may have saved you. I'm taking the iron. You may stay. The old man snatches your hands and shakes them with little strength he has left. Oh, thank you, Fatebinder. All right. Find the iron. Okay. There is a list of old crumpled paper. There's a list on old crumpled paper with various simple items for crafting and repair crossed out. Most food items remain. Okay. Was that the only piece of iron we were looking for? This whole city?
I got it.
What? Johnny.
Can't do that.
Any other houses we can go in? Good day to you. Good day to you too.
Sorry, I can't.
Muffled voices, exclamations coming from inside. Transition to the nether map. These empty crates appear to have significant water damage. You also notice the series of small markings on the corner. Those markings are what depict the type of, or the iron, the missing iron for the people.
Time to lighten my step.
Oh, yeah, that reminds me. I need to level up. All right. I guess we'll level up Verse first. She leveled up first, seeing as she got the, when she lockpicked her way into that house. Let's see. We could give her 3% attack and whatever. We could give her more accuracy. She's pretty good. She doesn't have a lot of health. And also gives her a bit more will defense. So she'd lose the -3. So it's basically getting 3 will defense and 5% more health. So it puts her to 140 instead of 133. It's not a lot. But it's a start. Piercing arrow, eternal flame, hobbled prey, mocking iron, engaging them and forcing them to attack her for a brief time. When an enemy strikes Verse, she gains a passive bonus to dodge and parry skill until combat ends. Fury's Verse moves quickly about the battlefield, too quickly for enemies to engage her. Launch an arrow drenched in oil, covered in flames. Set foes on fire for a much longer than burning iron. Okay, so eternal flame. Attacks made with bows gain armor penetration. How much armor penetration is the question. I think I might go with the Eternal Flame. Alright, now my turn to level up. Let's see. Got a 69 for my accuracy right now. I could have a 72. Part of me wants to up my magic stuff. So make my heals and my lightning bolts stronger. Plus quickness. Being able to cast and cool down things faster. Alright, what's that? Let's see. If I did that, it's an extra 3% faster cooldown. Yeah, let's go with the accuracy. Got to get our accuracy up so that we're reliably hitting before we worry about making our hits stronger. Granted additional spell slots to everyone in the party. Once per combat, when you fall to low health, you let out a battle cry that heals you and your party members for a portion of their max. Grants additional spell slots to everyone in the party. Boost morale. While in combat, your party members that fight near you gain a boost to their attributes. Abundant arms. The party gains use of additional weapon sets. We don't need that yet. Seize the initiative. After attacking a target from stealth, increase the damage dealt by you and your party members for a short time. I think I want that second wind. That seems pretty powerful. Once per combat, I can heal my whole party a little bit. And it's for 27%. That's a pretty good heal. Charge strike. That's for staffs. No. That's kind of tempting, but I'd have to go Magical Prodigy and get that next level. Gain a bonus to accuracy when attacking targets that are farther than 5 meters away. Armor penetration to my throw. Poison dart. Throw a poison dart at an enemy. If it hits, the target receives long-lasting corrosive poison affliction. Adds a rooting effect to the thrust ability. Thrust now also increases movement speed and breaks current engagement. Nice. And Lightfoot. Move faster in combat. When superior, replace dodge with parry while defending against ranged attacks. So as long as my dodge is better than my parry, I'll dodge arrows. Interesting. I like the idea of being faster in combat. Bomb strike, focus strike, cleave. Sweeping cone attack that hits multiple nearby enemies. Man, there's so many things that I want. I think I gotta go with the second wind, though. That's too powerful. It might only be once per fight, but being able to heal everybody, that's a big deal. All right, we gotta return to the people because we found it, apparently. And we got... Okay, so all their quests look like we are done.
Yes. Right.
we can't go back there?
Slow and steady.
Oh well. I want to check something. Is that in this one or the top one? Did I save after that fight? Because it looks like it wouldn't let me back up top, and I wanted to try talking to that woman again. No, it's right when I got here,
Right.
and it doesn't give me the option of going back up. Damn it.
They won't see me coming.
And I bet the one before that is from before the fight. Or maybe not. Old Man Mua's hut? Did I save after talking to the old man, finding the iron? I did, thank goodness. Okay. So let's quickly do those levels. Let's see, I went for the second win. And then I gave her better burning arrows. Alright, and then she got more health. And I went with, I think, accuracy, right? Yeah, accuracy. All right, everything's about returning, talking to people. Okay. Okay, to you. Damn Northerners, you just take what you want, don't you? Mercy, have mercy on our humble village. The fact that you're alive is proof of our mercy, thank you very much. Alright. You can kill us here, but our cause will blossom elsewhere. The tears will not remain in chains for long. You're quite the expert, Bloodletter Fatebinder. Impressive. The river is ours. Ascension Hall will soon follow. Okay. So apparently there was nothing else to do. Why is the name saying orange? All right. So they want us to go back to the disfavored camp. Takes us 3 hours, 15 minutes. And then I want to go get that torque, which will take us 8 hours, 4 hours there and 4 hours back to the entrance.
I got it.
This is your fault, you Kirosian dog. The board. What might I do for you? Something you like? You know that if the disfavored suffer a merchant in their camp, that must be a man selling only the finest provisions. Alright, you don't see many people like yourself. Let's see what you got. Alright. Oh, interesting. When you say weapons, it still shows you the non-weapon stuff. It's just kind of grayed out. That's interesting. Let's see, a bronze javelin. More accuracy, tiniest bit more damage at range, but less in melee. Although it's faster, but has none of the armor penetration. That armor penetration's got to be good, though. That's guaranteeing more damage. Imbued Rod of Strength. What? Was that like a magic thing? Crush damage versus dodge. Control vigor. Oh. I think this would be for him. It's tiny bit less damage, but it is control vigor 28 and magic staff 17. Oh wait, I gotta bring it versus this guy. 36 and 34. I guess he's slightly better at atrophy than he is at vigor. Although if he keeps healing, he's going to get better at vigor. But might as well keep the one that we have. It's a fine staff versus a common staff. Alright, armors. Stone shield gloves. Just got the horde bracers. Alright. Brotherhood Stout. I'll take those. And I'll take that. Oh, they have 5 each. We only have like 9 bronze and no iron. Let's see. Okay, let's get rid of all this heavy stuff that we're not using. Don't want to get rid of everything just in case we come across something that we might need for someone else. Alright. Staff Boreal Forest, Staff of Boreal. Okay, get rid of one of those staves. Get rid of the Vendrien bows. Iron Javelin. So armor penetration reduces the effectiveness of the target's armor by a specific amount. So when a target with 5 armor is hit with an attack with armor penetration 2, the armor only gets 5. So removing 5 armor is a lot of armor penetration. Okay. I think I'm going to sell the bronze javelin. It's worth 110, and this one's worth just 1. So I guess the bronze javelin's slightly better than the armor one. I guess the +2 accuracy, but I don't know about losing that. But losing the bleed on crit, not to mention the armor penetration of 5. We only have an armor penetration of 2. But it is faster. Where is it? It recovers faster. 0.5, half a second sooner between attacks. With +2 to accuracy and 0.42 melee damage and 0.26 more DPS on range, but it's 3 less armor pierce. I'll sell that one, I guess. Ooh, that one's worth, the Iron Greatsword is worth 824. Wow, that's like doubling my money right there. Same damage, less range. This is all that broken stuff. Don't need broken equipment. Just need money. And we don't have enough for that one yet. He's at 55 out of 80. We're working our way towards it. Right. I don't know if I should be buying, like, the food in that. It seems like it does add quite a bit, potentially. +2 armor, all stolen for 120 seconds. -10 accuracy, though. Cheese. Plus fitness. All right, well, we're trade for now. Puts us up to 50. Oh, did I forget to get the sigil? I thought they had like a sigil of ice or something. Yeah, right there it is. Okay, so it's in his inventory. I'm just blind. Learn. We can now do ice magics. Envelop a target in harsh winter cold, leaving them frozen for a time. There we go. More effect and more. It's got extra strength and precision. 50 lore. Let's assign that instead of the lightning bolt for him. I can be the lightning person. He can be the frost person. Actually, can we do distant impact? $65. Okay. Oh, that's point blank range. This is distance. Okay. Frozen affliction for 4.5 seconds. You know what? Let's go with that instead, because I don't want him to have to run up and be in melee range to do that spell. $26 health. $26 health. It doesn't. Okay. 32 health versus 26. Okay, maybe now it'll actually be 2 different healths that I can cast them separately. Because last time, they seemed to be triggering the same. I could have swore I had triggered that one to be more powerful, but... And if we make it the other one, that's already a 50, so I won't be able to empower it, because he doesn't have a 70. He's good at magic, but he's not that good.
Right.
Hellspaw. And Iron Marshal Arios. With all due respect, our cohorts have proven themselves against these apex fools time and time again. What can you Earthshakers do other than get in the way? I don't want to be here. Sevius and my orders don't involve proving our value to you. The great general doesn't want magic on his side, then he can order us to stand down and sit this one out. I don't question what your mages bring to the table, Hellspar. I have my reservations about your leaders. Why couldn't Radix show up to the siege himself? If he has more pressing issues than the state of the conquest, I should like to hear about it from his mouth. If Radix is not inclined to help, perhaps the next of kin might take his place. The party has received Emerald Pin, 750 rings. You've gained favor with the disfavored. I hate to upset the chain of command during a time of war. Perhaps Radix's brother can convince him to remember his duty. Fatebinder, I thank you for your part. The part you played. You didn't have to risk yourself, but you did all the same. Alright. Who did we have to talk to for the ore? Matani Sybil was attempting to arm her soldiers. Isotanis. Alright. There's Isotanis. What part of no you aren't grasping? Maybe you should put less effort. Oh, missed it. Have you found the iron yet? Here it is. Good thing the Oathbreakers didn't get their hands on much. The party gained 1,000 rings. Ooh, you gained the favor with the disfavored. Can't tell you what this means to have this back in our hands. I'll make sure to tell my superiors about what you've done for the Legion. You have lost iron-bound iron ingots. You look like a competent fighter. Why aren't you swinging that hammer into the enemy faces? Gain favor with the disfavored. Would that Ash and the Legion gave me the opportunity. During our training at Fort Resolution, I demonstrated some skill with a craftsman's hammer. Now, wherever the army go, or whenever there's arms or armor to be mended, and no forge-bound in attendance, they look to me. Which is often. Alright, and his wares. Alright, Stone Shield Helm, Oathbound Helm, Crescent Runner Armor. Is that good for her? Nope. What about for him? Let's see, it's 2 more armor, 3 pierce, plus 3 pierce / frost armor, and 9 deflection, but it does slow him down by half a second. Still, though, it might be worth it. Now that we got 65 bronze, it might be worth getting him some better armor. +1 parry, dodge, and 7 endurance. I'm thinking that's a much better tower shield. Fine quality. It has quite a bit extra to it, though. Oathbound Helm. Okay, I guess I'll take the shield. Slower, less protection and accuracy. Better armor. Do these give the same thing? Yes. Yes, they do. They're just 2 different styles. One with the little crescent V, the Gundam V on the forehead, and one without. Hmm. Already looking at what, 16? $625, eh? Sure. I'll get him the non-Gundam V version. I'm just not positive about losing that sorcery. That +3 to all magic skills, I'm guessing, is pretty powerful in its own way. I just don't like how exposed he is. All right, 23. That's a third of our money, but screw it. All right. You get the new shield. Now we're talking. You get a new helmet. Oh, check it out. It's got like a death face there. Okay. Okay, the boots I was definitely replacing. Like, the only thing they add is +1 to disengagement defense. Oh, the tyranny of it all! Yep. Yep. All right, makes it easier to get, like, step away from the fight. Okay. Okay. I'll keep that because I'm not positive how that affects things. Emerald pin. What's this do? 1% health every 6 seconds? Maybe that'll help keep him alive? 1% health. Admittedly, is only like 1.2 health. It's not really a lot. Be 1.6 health for him. 1.42. Yeah, I can't be poisoned. Okay, those are your... On there. Hers doesn't have the penetration, but it has better accuracy. So those are her original minor accuracy, minor parry, +4 parry. This one gives +4 accuracy. But I think we upgraded them to more damage, right? No, we upgraded them for more piercing, like armor penetration. Like what she's now got. Let's see. This Brondagger has plus 15 accuracy, and this Katar has 12. So we swapped out her weapons for better accuracy, not better damage. Although it is tiny bit better damage too. Okay. I think we could probably sell those off as well. All right. On strike, allies get plus 5 parry for 10 seconds within 2.5 meters. So people beside me get an extra 5 parry when I attack if I use the phalanx. What? Just 1.75 meter melee range. That one's worth 9. This one's worth, it says 1.10. I gotta assume the keen javelin I'm using is much better. It warms my heart and it warms my heart and armor. It warms my heart to arm and armor our soldiers. I cannot read today. All right, let's see. Armor. Oh, was it weapon? Yeah, it was weapons I put into here. The old tower shield, or old weapons. The twisted iron sword he came with. The sage's hood. The merchant's bracers. And the boots. Earth Shaker's hood. All right. So it's 1 less DPS, 4 less accuracy, but 4 more armor penetration. It's hard to say. Like, getting through someone's armor is pretty sweet. All right, there we go. And that's all the quests that we had to do. All right, progress. Not down with the tyrant. We work for the tyrant. This is the same game we were already playing. All right. I don't know if there's any point. We did level up, so I think we have some training we can do. That you've been a real asset to the disfavored ever since you arrived. Not that anyone expected different. What can we do to help? You seem handy with a weapon, Lucia. Weapons, though, you could say I know what I'm doing. Lucia, are you flirting? Relax. There's plenty of camp slaves if I ever need to scratch an itch. Although, through the visor of the helm, you notice her eyes roving you up and down. If you ever need someone to warm your bedroll, let me know. I sleep in my armor. Hope you don't mind. All right. Training from Marcus. All right. He does parry two-handed and one-handed. We got 15 ranks we can train. I would like to get his parry up. Okay. We could try to get his two-handed up, but he is doing one-handed. He hadn't been trained yet, so he's got 20 left. Oh, he's almost up a level. Okay, before I put more into that, I want to see what the other person offers her. As for me, I definitely want more parry. Get me to 30. All right. And then we can talk to them and have Lucia's training. She's athletics, dodge, and one-handed. Okay. She's really got 0 training in one-handed weapons. There we go. Oh, he leveled up, which gives him a bit more. Get him some athletics in there. I want to put the other one into parry. All right. Okay, first off, his quill is one-handed and thrown. Okay. His accuracy is up to 75 because of all that training we did to the one-handed. Although I think I might still want to give him more accuracy. That'd put him up to 78. Or an extra 7 hit points and 3 more will defense. Whatever will defense is. Magic, parry, dodge. There it is. Will defense determines your ability to resist mental attacks and actions such as fear. Actually, no, let's make him faster. His cooldown's pretty, like, he's a pretty slow guy, so now he doesn't have any negative. We'll do that. And his new skill is the training grounds that we wanted, so everybody will level up faster with their one-handed when he's around. Oh, we got a missive. May the Edict claim your worthless life. Tarkus Ere. We are not completely without our senses. We know Kiros would issue an edict on our valley. Did I miss my chance to reply to this? We knew Kiros would issue an edict on our valley. Perhaps the Overlord has a sick sense of humor, but I can assure you, I laughed when I learned the death sentence doomed the Oathbreaker and Puppet equally. I have such low expectations for the servant of the so-called Archon of Justice. Tunon seems like little more than a passive stooge that sits on a throne to legitimize the carnage and plunder of the other Archons. The face of prosperity that lets Kiros claim one thing while being another. I would have hoped you actually did serve justice, the notion, not the Archon. But your actions have said otherwise. At least I can thank you for proving my cynicism entirely warranted. If you survive the upcoming slaughter, bear witness that I, Tarkus Ari of the Vendrien God, do take responsibility for the actions of my crew. Should my warriors come before the court's axe, tell Tunon they were starving, desperate, and easily manipulated into a struggle that was mine and not theirs. Sell the sly as well as you would sell the lies of the Overlord. Tarkus Ari, Captain of the Guard, Patriot of Apex. I think I missed my chance. I must have missed my chance to respond to that. Because usually you get to respond to things. All right. Let's see. We still got a fair bit more favor to go with the Scarlet. Almost to 1 wrath. The disfavored really like us. Not much wrath there. The guard. Woo-wee! Unnerving presence. I don't think we're going to be getting the Champions of Valor anytime soon. And these are our people. Barrick's a little bit afraid of us. Verse likes very loyal, but pretty afraid of us too. And Eb, well, Eb is not in our group yet. Okay, the voices of the rat. This is the leader of the chorus. A little wrath and almost a little bit of favor. Graven Ash is quite fond of us, but again, you can see the difference in the group, right? Makes sense that the leader of the group would like us if we're very much in their favor already. All right. And Marcus training. Need to get the throne. I wanted to get more throne training for her. Okay, this affects his dart, so I guess putting 7 levels into the, or 6 levels into that is worth it. He's got 1 point left. That's everybody fully trained for now. All right. I'm a little disappointed we haven't gotten that one guy, that guy to like us more, Barrick. We only have 1 loyalty, but we're 1 fear. Let's talk to him real quick.
You look as if you have something on your mind. By all means. What can I do for you?
All right. I have some questions about the Scarlet Chorus. Our allies do not share the disfavored sense of honor and discipline. The chorus will trust any criminals, rapist or halfwit with a truncheon or blade. What would you like to know about them? What do you know of the voices? Their leader. The Archon of Secrets. All I know are rumors, hearsay, and speculation. But that's as much as anyone knows of the voices. Some accounts tell that he's actually dead, and the Overlord has trapped the minds of his foes in the same body to torture them all. As likely an explanation as any I've heard. In truth, I know little of the voices, and have reason to suspect almost anything about him could be true. You could tell me his tears turned cheese back into milk, and I would seem more sensible to believe than not. Do you know anything about his powers? I am no scholar of sorcery, but as I understand it, the Voices is a thief of minds. They say he can swipe your thoughts and make them his own. I don't know how it works. When I was recruited into the Disfavored, the Iron Marshal told me never to take an audience with the Voices if I didn't have a witness on hand. I've heard his tears can turn cheese into milk. That's very amusing, Fatebinder. What do you know about his associate, Archon Siren? Siren is the Archon of Song, and one of the youngest of her rank. She can influence human emotion with her voice alone. The Voices may be the conductor of the chorus, but I'd argue Siren is their best weapon. The Voices put her talents to good use. He had her singing a song up and down the coast, and the Tearsmen defected to the chorus in droves. You think him disloyal? I really shouldn't comment on such matters. Back to my questions. By all means. What can you tell me about their troops and tactics? Tactics? These are the first I've heard of them. The chorus is more of an irregular mob than a proper army. Still, it's a well-armed mob, and they even have a few proper warriors and magicians in their pitiful excuse for ranks. If the chorus is a mob, how is it led and supplied? The Voices in Right gives orders to his elite commanders, who in turn send instructions out to the gang captains. But beneath that hierarchy, it is chaos. Whole gangs will break from the larger force and disperse back into their homelands. The chorus is inefficient beyond words, and yet more bodies keep coming in to replace those lost in the mess. Inefficient? Every weakling lost in the shuffle is one less burden to those in the choir, still dancing to the song of battle. Our ways must be harsh, otherwise the stupid and the soft will inherit the chant. The chorus has a lot of mouths to feed, so the conscripts that can't or won't fight are made to gather food and water. Else, I'm told, they're fed to the pigs, becoming food and water in a sense. A fine contrast to the honor, efficiency, and decency of the Disfavored. The Legion demands courage and tenacity, but provides us with good iron and does not leave its soldiers to forage like vultures. What do you know about their warriors? Most chorus rats are untrained peasants handed a knife or a pitchfork. Doesn't take much to qualify you for the front lines. One only needs a beating heart, and even then the chorus could make do. Of course, not everyone in the chorus is an infirm child or sickly old crone. Some ex-soldiers and madmen join, and the fighting elite of the chorus form a clique known as the Scarlet Furies. Beric is too dismissive by far, but he's right that most recruits are novices, pressed into service. Most will not survive the first few battles. Those who live will have experience to lead, and those who fall can easily be replaced. And what kind of magic do they use? The blood chanters are the mages who follow the Voices in Orat. Like the chorus itself, their order is not steeped in the tradition of in tradition and antiquity, rather built on knowledge stolen from other guilds. Their fire magic earns them a place on the battlefield, but they also have chants that stir the mind and the heart. The motherless have spells that can bolster a man's courage, or tap into their fear. Back to my questions. How do you think they convinced so many Tearsmen to join? It began with Siren. She had a song that got whole villages marching to her will. And once those peasants killed their neighbors or cousins in service of the Voice, it either hardened them into warriors or broke their minds for servitude. Lots of criminals and drifters joined the chorus too. Seems like the scum of the Tears just need the promise of glory and sanctioned debauchery to turn on their neighbors. It's not pretty, and it shouldn't be. The chorus is a forge. All the dirt of the Tears goes in, and the finest bits are refined into weapons.
There are many that join the chorus because they wish to join the winning side. It's a shame that such patriots were not born to proper northern stock, too weak or too slight to be disfavored. The Scarlet Chorus is their best freedom from fealty to the younger realms. Not everyone has the fortune to gain Tunan's favor. Better that the Tearsmen serve Kyros in some capacity than have them rot in the mass grave. The Tearsman would only be a weak link in the disfavored shield wall. The disfavored turn away all people of the Tears. That seems selective to the point of foolish. Now I'm going to go with 1. They'd be best served lugging grain for the disfavored. But you're certainly correct. Even the lowliest Tearsman deserves the chance to serve. Even a toddler from the front lines. Alright, enough about the Scarlet.
Good. Let's move on to another matter.
Immediate concerns. What are your thoughts on me and my deeds? Any reservations I have aside, your military record speaks for itself. You are Tunan's Fatebinder. And my opinion on the matter does not come into it one way or another. And whatever circumstances. The edict left little room for confusion. A representative of the Overlord must breach Ascension Hall before Kyros' Day of Swords and must assume death if the price of failure. We should assist the disfavored in their siege preparations, as only the Legion should take the Wells fortified citadel. I would wager a wooden ring on the Scarlet Chorus impressing anyone but the vultures. And our travel companions? I am more accustomed to traveling in the company of soldiers, so I am out of practice judging the worth of civilians and miscreants. If you had anyone particular in mind, I'll give them some thought. What do you think of Lantry? I do not know how many years he has walked the face of Tyranny, but he clearly knows more than he claims to. Since he claims to know a great deal indeed, there is no limit to what he could be holding back. And Verse? I tried not to. She's a force of chaos, an agent of the voices of Narat. Taking her into our confidence can only lead to ruin. And yet she's a capable fighter. For the time being, I'm confident that you can trust her to serve your interests and rely on her skills on the battlefield. She may even offer some useful perspective on the war. Alright.
At your service, Fatebinder. What do you need?
Ask about our travels?
What did you have in mind?
The circumstances? Well, there's an edict hanging over our heads. As far as I'm concerned, the incompetence of the disfavored got us into the mess. It'll take the fury of the Scarlet Chorus to get us out of it. In other words, nothing ever changes. And our travel companions? Lantry? I've been meaning to ask you about him. Lantry is talkative, reads when he isn't writing, and brings as much to the battlefield as a sick bird. The warriors at your side shouldn't suffer from Elder's ache in the sword arm. You would be better served by putting him out of his misery. I like Lantry. I consider him a friend. You have lost loyalty with Verse? Oh, pardon the fuck out of me, Fatebinder. If I had known we were out to make friends, I would have brought my tea set and some stalwart hard cakes. I don't trust Lantry, and he's going to get us killed. If I see him twitch, I might just make the first move myself. And Barrack? Well, I'll give him some due credit. He's more complicated than he looks. He's still an intolerant, unapologetic bastard, but that's more his business than mine. And Lantry? I should have done the other option. We need him. And we do need him because he's he's our healer. Alright. Stops his stride, darting his hands about his bandolier and belt as he softly mouths off a mental inventory of his inks and quills. When at last assured his possessions are in place, he looks up to you with a smile. What might I do for you? Tell me about your magic. Oh, I don't much like to brag about things like that. I'm not asking you to brag. I'm asking you to tell me what you can do. My major area of focus has been preservation, concealment, and healing. Arts that have served me well in the newfound life as a peripatetic prey animal. The sages study all kinds of magic, but as a chronicler, I wanted magic that would help me see more, archive more, protect others as historical values, protect objects of historical value. Seeing as I feel like an old relic in need of some protection, my skills suit me well. Alright. Nothing new to talk to him there. Time to go see the Archons. I'm a little disappointed we lost faith with Verse. But hopefully it wasn't much loyalty. Nah, we're still good. We're still above 3. That's the main thing. Alright. You don't give these Oathbreakers enough credit. Even beasts can begin to see the patterns in your simpleton moves. Okay, if there's any pattern to my strategies, it's one of relentless victory. The Tearsmen. Let's see. The Tearsmen excel at deception, but falter at a fair fight. Probably explains why you surround yourself with them. But who's been... Where is it? Who's been more deceitful? Your second Cairn? But who's been more deceitful than your second Cairn? And wasn't he the expert on siege warfare? What's your plan for dealing with the walls now, standing pyramid? The Archon of Stone was punished for his actions. If you want to talk guilt by association, I'd be happy to hold you accountable for the collective crimes of the Chorus. And my disfavored warrior can take 10 of those hill folk with a fruit knife, properly armed. It's not even fair. Okay, dear God. They argue all the time. Nothing but bicker, bicker, bicker.
How can we trust your rabble not to turn at this last moment? How many of your conscripts have family bonds to the Vendrien Guard? It is decided. The disfavored will take the vanguard of the assault. It is the only way to assure success before the edict comes to pass.
Our Graven Ashes roar pulses your eardrums, his face reddening as he yells. Somebody's getting all worked up.
Oh, you're so young. We can forgive you for being stupid. Without your Archon of Stone to bring down those walls, you're out of your element. Only the Chorus has the numbers required to swarm the walls from all sides. We will lead the vanguard of this battle.
The best the Chorus could accomplish would be leaving a ramp-shaped pile of corpses propped up against the walls for my warriors to use. Their fortifications are not a concern. Even understaffed, my Earthshakers could breach the masonry in short order.
Another brilliant idea. Cairn's cult is, we're sure, every bit as trustworthy and sane as the late Archon of Stone himself. You did notice the spire at the center of the citadel? Hard to miss it, being only the tallest thing on the horizon and such. Certainly your Earth mages won't do anything stupid like, say, breaking the spire's foundation. What could possibly go wrong?
That might be a good move, actually, breaking the spire's foundation, having it topple on the fort.
I trust them more than I trust your circus of rapists, sellswords, and turncoat tearsmen. Tunon's Fatebinder has arrived.
All right. Operations in Echo Call Crossing and Trip Nettle Wilderness were successful. Why aren't you two marching towards the hall? My missions in the crossing were successful with little help from the disfavored. I was victorious in the crossing despite the constant ineptitude of the Chorus. I kind of want to be like, are you done bickering? Yeah, no. You know what? Let's go. Let's ask them why they're not already marching forward.
Nothing would please us more than to be done with this wretched valley. Perhaps if we had more support from the disfavored and from the court.
Now that we are all assembled, I want reports. The Scarlet Chorus was going to resolve the Oathbreaker presence in the Outer Valley. What became of that?
Yes, what did become of that? We should know already, yet we do not. If we are not mistaken, the Fatebinder played a pivotal role in this operation. Fifth Eye, shed light on this baffling question.
Just going to report on how we did on our quests. Okay. The Fatebinder did indeed assist the chorus. In a fashion, the Oathbreakers were cut down, but the Fatebinder's wrath spared none, and Captain Pellix Florian was not taken alive, much to our disappointment. The Fatebinder seems to have applied disfavored justice to Florian. Such a waste.
And look what showing them mercy has done for us. My scouts report seeing chorus thugs fleeing your camp, defecting back to the enemy. They are abusing your mercy, and you either don't notice or don't care. The former is negligence, the latter is treachery.
I was asked to lend a warrior's hand and did just that. Be grateful or be silent. Ooh, kind of puts him in his place. I disagree. He would have made a perfect captive, but he was a raging zealot with a death wish. Capture wasn't an option. Or the Oathbreakers, they've abused our mercy once before, and we're idiots to think that that'll change. I'm going to go with 2, I think.
Iron Marshal, I understand we've established a foothold across the Mittani. Report.
Securing the Mittani was a gruesome affair. An agent of the School of Tide still lives, and the river was turned against us. Despite our losses, the day ended in success at Echo Call Crossing, though victory came at a great cost. You have gained wrath with the voices on the rat. What? Why? In securing the riverfront, it was discovered that the denizens of Echo Call Village were in possession of stolen iron. Yeah, but we got it back. Fuckers used our own arms against us. We, of course, put the village to the torch. And the Fatebinder wisely backed their claim to show them the price of resistance. Our victory pyre burns on their horizon for all to see. Oh, maybe that's why he's pissed at me. His faction wanted to keep the town, I think. Their leader, Captain Mittani Sybil, was bested in combat but taken captive by the Scarlet Chorus. Despite the disfavored taking the lead on the operation, the Fatebinder felt it necessary to apply Chorus doctrine to the captives. Well, we can't just do everything the way of the disfavored. Like, we gotta give some, right? Some credit to the crazy people.
A most wise judgment, good Fatebinder. The Oathbreaker captain will no doubt provide hours of entertainment, and perhaps even some useful information.
Hurls the scepter into the air with a loud chuckle, gingerly snatching the scepter out of the air as it falls.
This will be just like Stalwart, when your own conscripts chose suicide over service to the chorus. She'll be no different than the others, petulant, uncooperative, and motivated to feed you false information.
Ah, do you think the Tearsman is so pathetic and harmless, yet you seem pathologically afraid of what they might teach the chorus? Arguing over this is meaningless. Resolving the edict matters most of all.
The Fatebinder is right. We argue over trivialities when we should be closing the vice on the Oathbreakers. Let us march on the double. The disfavored will lead the charge.
You mean the Scarlet Chorus should lead the charge? Over 2/3 of your legion remains trapped outside the valley. Only the Chorus can bring to bear the strength and numbers this assault requires. Kairos' Day of Swords approaches, and our allies in the disfavored and the court refuse to work with us. There is clearly only one reason for this. Graven Ash and Tunon have allied against us. You conspire to rob us of our deserved glory.
Emerald-colored trails appear in the air as the Archon madly swings his scepter, gesturing with glowing rage. Hear the voices in your head. We see how it really is. You've all turned against us. Oh. The voice in her rat hurls his scepter. We see how it really is. You're all against us, is what we keep hearing. Any other green? Yep. Okay, so he's like completely paranoid and mad. Excuse me. Alright, if you two are unwilling to work together as Fatebinder of Tunon, I'll order you to do it. Conspiracy, you're the one that has acted the fool this whole time. Enough bickering. You two are unwilling to work together. I will order you to do so.
With whom do you stand?
We'll march together or not at all.
You test my patience, Fatebinder. We did not ask for a weak compromise that leaves all parties unsatisfied. Whom do you support? Are you going to let the Scarlet Chorus traitors have their way? Or will you stand by Kairos' true disciples, the disfavored?
Damn it. It just made them both mad at me and like me less. I wish they gave us like the actual like to hold their ground. Like, no, you'll do this together or not at all, just like I said. Because this is just makes me look weak, because now I'm backing down to pick one of them. The chorus will lead.
You'd stand with the madman and his rabble? I am shocked. I counted you amongst our allies, and your name was held in some regard amongst my troops.
Sparks dance around the Archon's iron regalia. Graven ash fumes.
So be it. I will add another name to our record of hate. Out of respect for the Blue Flag truce, I won't have you slain where you stand. If you leave my camp and don't look back.
A wise choice. The Scarlet Chorus will be honored to silence the last of the Vendrien Guard insult. Graven Ash, we hereby order you to stand down and remain here at camp until we have secured the Citadel.
That's so stupid.
If the chorus leads the charge, they will fail. I will not sit idly by while the Edict claims my legion. The disfavored will carve a path to the Citadel on our own, if that's what it takes.
For fuck's sakes, they're still fighting each other. Fatebinder, your vision comes into focus, as does the feeling of a hand on your shoulder. Are you with me, Fatebinder? You don't look hurt, but say something. Something. What happened? Your guardian here came to your rescue. The Crimson Spirit taps Barrick on the shoulder with a healthy smile. Barrick turns to greet the gesture with a cold stare.
I wasn't trying to save you. I was trying to save her.
And what happened, you bleeding hard iron shit tower?
I picked her up and she stabbed me. Put a dent in my side that I won't forget. So I put her down and dragged you out here to recuperate.
That was an honorable thing to do, Barrick.
You're welcome. And here's where we part company. You've made your allegiances clear. Good luck and good riddance.
I needed to make a decision. I sided with the army that has the numbers. You're too quick to label me an enemy. This isn't about choosing sides. It's about resolving the edict. Stay with me as my deputy at least that long. Then I'll release you from your service.
Very well. I'll remain at your side at least until this edict is resolved. It beats sitting in a corner and waiting for Kairos' magic to kill us all.
Don't take it too personally. That's as tall a compliment as he's ever expressed.
She turns to Barrick wearing a mixed expression.
As for you, you old sack of wine, this is war. Try to enjoy yourself.
Fifth Eye. The voices of Norat has already departed for camp. I'm headed there now. Come join us. We would be honored to have you join us for the assault. He lets out a wicked chuckle as he turns to depart. I mean, not like there's anything left for you here. So we're really
Stepping lightly.
We're really banned from this place. Guard nods in your direction. Graven Ash protects. The large one gate is barred tightly from the other side. Alright, let's see how bad that did things. No, we're still pretty good terms with the disfavored. That helped a bit with the chorus, at least. His wrath has gone up quite a bit, though. All right. What? We can't go to the ruins? Oh, shit. Well, in that case, can we load up before we went in to Ash's tent? Because there's a torque up there I wanted to get. I was going to do it before we assault the inside. I guess I'll have to spend 8 hours before rather than after. I have no idea if this torque is going to be worth it.
Slow and steady.
But I can hope. Fast mode. Alright, so this is going to take us 2 hours, 45 minutes. That's not too bad. I thought it was 4 hours for some reason. Because there was an item we ended up leaving.
Won't see me coming.
Oh. Where is it? Take the torque, 43 lore, which we have now. Alright, the torque, +1 to vitality. This finery may have once decorated the neck of a soldier or a noble. It's too aged to tell. Alright. Here, we'll give it to him to get him an extra 7 hit points. Or, well, 6 extra hit points. That was not as good as I was hoping it would be.
Slow and steady.
5 days to the Thing of Swords. All right.
How can we trust your rabble not to turn at this last moment?
Oh, you're so young. We can forgive you for being stupid. Without your Archon of Stone to bring down those walls, you're out of your element.
The best the chorus could accomplish would be leaving a ramp-shaped pile of corpses propped up against the walls for my warriors to use.
Another brilliant idea. Can's cult is, we're sure, every bit as trustworthy and sane as the late Archon of Stone himself.
I trust them more than I trust your circus of rapists, sellswords, and turncoat tearsmen. Tunon's Fatebinder has arrived.
All right. Operation in the crossing were a success. Why aren't you two marching forward? Okay, my mission in Echo Crossing and Wilderness were successful with a little help from the disfavored, or with a little help despite the constant ineptitude of the chorus. Done bickering.
Us? Never. How else will we keep each other at the top of our crafts?
Archon of War lets out a long sigh as he rubs his forehead in irritation. Should we actually say 2? Oh, I think it both is it's putting down 1 no matter what, right? So.
Nothing would please us more than to be done with this wretched valley. Perhaps if we had more support from the disfavored, and from the court.
Now that we are all assembled, I want reports. The Scarlet Chorus was going to resolve the Oathbreaker presence in the Outer Valley. What became of that?
Yes, what did become of that?
The Fatebinder did assist the chorus in a fashion. The Oathbreaker were cut down, but the Fatebinder's wrath spared none, and Captain Pellux Florian was not taken alive.
And look what showing them mercy has done for us. My scouts report seeing chorus thugs fleeing your camp, defecting back to the enemy. They are abusing your mercy, and you either don't notice or don't care. The former is negligence, the latter is treachery.
They're Oathbreakers. They abused our mercy once before, and we're idiots to think that'll change. I disagree. He would have made a perfect captive, but he was a raging zealot with a death wish. Capture wasn't an option.
Iron Marshal, I understand we've established a foothold across the Matani. Report.
Securing the Matani was a gruesome affair. With an agent of the School of Tides still alive, the river was turned against us. Despite our losses, the day ended in success at Echo Call Crossing, though victory came at a great cost. Gained wrath with the voices on the right. In securing the riverfront, it was discovered that the denizens of Echo Call Village were in possession of stolen iron. Fuckers use our own arms against us. We of course put the village to the torch, and the Fatebinders wisely backed our claim to show them the price of resistance. Our victory pyre burns on the horizon for all to see. Their leader, Captain Matani Sybil, was bested in combat but taken alive by the chorus. Despite the disfavored taking the lead on the operation, the Fatebinder felt it was necessary to apply chorus doctrine to the captives.
A most wise judgment, good Fatebinder. The Oathbreaker captain will no doubt provide hours of entertainment, and perhaps even some useful information.
She has been a most delectable treat, that one. So obstinate, so inarticulate in her flailing defiance. Some things are best savored in slow, tantalizing doses. We must thank you once again for delivering her unto us.
This will be just like Stalwart, when your own conscripts chose suicide over service to the chorus. She'll be no different than the others. Petulant, uncooperative, and motivated to feed you false information.
Oddly, you think the Tearsmen are so pathetic and harmless, yet you seem pathologically afraid of what they might teach the Chorus.
Calling me a coward in not so many words? You and Narata cut from the same cloth.
Made him mad. Oops.
Kairos' Day of Swords approaches, and our allies in the disfavored and the court refuse to work with us. There is clearly only one reason for this. Graven Ash and Tunon have allied against us. You conspire to rob us of our deserved glory.
We see how it really is. You're all against us. Conspiracy. You're the one that has acted the fool this whole time.
Acted the fool? We've assembled tens of thousands of new disciples to our overlord. We may not act as severe and imperious as Graven Ash, but his job is merely to break things. The Scarlet Chorus has the much more difficult task of uniting these Tearsmen to Kairos. How dare you belittle our work?
Then the impasse is clear. We both wish for the honor of leading this final assault on the Vendrien Guard. Since Tunon is not here to select the rightful bearer of this honor, we must turn to the Archon's proxy.
With whom do you stand?
Now's not the time for compromising. One of us will have the honor of completing this glorious conquest. We know you will choose wisely. Fine, fine, fine. Chorus will lead.
You'd stand with the madman and his rabble? I am shocked. I counted you amongst our allies, and your name was held in some regard amongst my troops. So be it. I will add another name to our record of hate. Out of respect for the Blue Flag truce, I won't have you slain where you stand. If you leave my camp and don't look back.
A wise choice. The Scarlet Chorus will be honored to silence the last of the Vendrien Guard insult. Graven Ash, we hereby order you to stand down and remain here at camp until we have secured the Citadel.
Telling him to stand down is stupid. That's only bringing half the army.
If the chorus leads the charge, they will fail. I will not sit idly by while the Edict claims my legion. The disfavored will carve a path to the Citadel on our own, if that's what it takes.
The air crackles with electricity as he lifts his maul to strike. Something. Good. Same old fate binder. Was worried there for a second that you had been seriously hurt. Your guardsmen here came to your rescue. Tapping Barrick on the shoulder.
I wasn't trying to save you. I was trying to save her.
He points to Verse and sighs.
And what happened, you bleeding hard iron shit tower?
Verse crosses her arms and glares.
I picked her up and she stabbed me. Put a dent in my side that I won't forget. So I put her down and dragged you out here to recuperate.
That was an honorable thing to do, Barrick.
You're welcome. And here's where we part company. You've made your allegiances clear. Good luck and good riddance.
I kind of want to see it, like, if we could do the top one. I needed to make a decision. I sided with the army that has the numbers. You're too quick to label me an enemy. This isn't about choosing sides. It's about resolving the edict. Stay with me as my deputy at least that long.
Very well. I'll remain at your side at least until this edict is resolved. It beats sitting in a corner and waiting for Kairos' magic to kill us all.
Don't take it too personally. That's as tall a compliment as he's ever expressed.
Seems like they got a history.
As for you, you old sack of wine, this is war. Try to enjoy yourself.
The Voicener has already departed for camp, and I'm headed there now. Come join us. We would be honored to have you join us for the assault. I mean, not like there's anything left for you to do here.
I got it.
All right, to the camp. Well, at least we didn't lose a member of the party, because that would have really sucked losing Barrick. Eve of battle's upon us. Ready yourself for the siege of Vendrien as well. With the edict looming, there's no turning back. The chorus is brave and fearless, but it lacks order. If we lose discipline and tarry on our march, or falter in our siege, the edict will kill us before the oathbreakers, or the disfavored have the chance. Offer, Fatebinder, march with us. Add your strength to our tide of blades. The mob could learn from your example, and your prowess would certainly inspire. All right. I will lead the vanguard. As I suspected, the call of glory sings in your heart's tune. Clasps his bloody gloves together. The camp will mobilize soon. We will meet at the staging grounds of the Citadel. This will be a glorious hunt, dear Fatebinder. Something to tell the children. All right. Death Knell? Fatebinder? Nope, nothing new there. Okay. Variakel? Stinks. The stink of this place is astonishing. They got a pig. Yeah, piggy. Ooh, what's this? Alright, we couldn't take that because we're not down any camping supplies. Vittles. Hey, Vittles. Got work to do. I was hoping to get Claws at Throat to join our party. Wine for Beast Woman. Pat and beg for Claws at Throat. Yes, Beast Woman like gifts of blood and bone, fresh skills. Speak quickly, and maybe Beast Woman will listen. Right. Farewell. Darn it. No option. Welcome back, Fatebinder. We hear you've been doing some good work for the cause. The cause? High time that someone put the disfavored in their place. The chorus could always use grit like yours. Alright, Wait, you can teach Baz? Is everybody fully taught? Darn. Bows, dual wielding, and unarmed. Yeah, so there's where I should have put some points for a verse. Regs. Subterfuge, Mage Staff, and Lore. Yeah, I probably should have saved versus training until we got to here. Oh well.
You there! The one in the tin barrel. Remove my helmet.
You address me, lady? Finer craftsmanship I have never seen. You wish the helmet removed?
I've never seen... Barrick hesitates before Sir, and he seems at once ready to follow order and nervously uncertain. Restrain Barrick. Gained 55 athletic XP. You forcibly grab a hold of Barrick by the shoulder plates and restrain him from moving any closer. The giant man looks ready to protest and then regards you with a sudden clarity.
Thank you. I don't know what came over me. Archon, with all due respect, we will keep our distance from each other. I would not engage with you again, accompanied or no.
Once again, the worm dares to defy the songbird. Don't worry, little worm. One day the bird will get her prey.
That's all we get to do with her?
Be gone, worm.
Be gone, worm. That's what you sound like. No? That was weird. What?
On it. Sorry, I can't.
Do we just leave now? I'm surprised it doesn't have a list for Varen on here. Wow. Ebb likes me more than Barrick. It's sad. Like, the disfavored have high regard for me. You think their leader wouldn't be so much of a prick about things. Alright. Okay. I don't think we need a rest before we go. However, I do think I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, and I'll be right back, everybody. I'll be quick. All right. All right, everybody, how's it going? Thank you for your patience. Shall we get back to the game? Actually, is it after? Oh, it's close to 8:30. 1 second. Need to take some meds real quick. All right, to the well. How long? It's going to take us 4 hours and 45 minutes. That's not so bad. I was afraid it'd be like 2 days or something silly. All right. That leaves us like 4 days to conquer the place, I think.
I can see the fifth eye, that wretched creature. He stands to the east of us.
Right.
Glory to the voices of Narat. The fifth eye salutes you. He is masked face, glancing nervously in all directions, despite the rest of his body's otherwise confident posture. The mustering song is nearly complete. Soon comes the canticle of slaughter, and we'll need the strong. He jabs a finger towards you to rise up and lead. By custom, you are judge, jury, and executioner. Today, we must ask you to take on the last, most sublime of your sacred duties. The best bluff is often the most obvious. The fifth eye points a bloody finger towards the main gate of the citadel. We charge for the gate, right into the Oathbreaker's doorstep. The horde should bring the defenders surging to the inside of the gate. Then unleash our magic. Fire and panic will claim the Oathbreakers. The more concentrated the defenders, the better. What can we expect from the Oathbreakers? The Vendrien Guard will flail vigorously on their way out. But it will be for naught. Oh, man. In the dilemma between courage and overwhelming numbers, never wager on courage. We are more concerned by the disfavored's presence. They are likely waiting for us to engage with the enemy, so that they might surround us while occupied. Given that the edict compels us forward, we have a rousing melee ahead of us. What of the disfavored? Our scouts report Iron Legionnaires moving in the area. It's obvious they have the same goal as we do. They are just a step ahead. It would seem... They're just a step ahead, it would seem. Make no mistake, the Oathbreakers will be a minor inconvenience. The foul disfavored will be the more worthy challenge. We must stay alert. I'm ready. Let's do this. Our blood chanters are readying a conflagration that should take the gate off its hinges. But at the same time, the Oathbreakers mages are warding the gate with protective magic. Points to the northwest. I need someone to scale the wall and kill the mages maintaining the ward. If I send these unwashed pukes, their corpses will clog the parapet. This task requires your strength. If you are wounded in battle, come see me at once and I will tend to the bleeding, though my methods do nothing for the pain. Enemies inbound.
On it.
We got a new missive. The Dawn of Ascension. The Archons inform me that the recapture of the Citadel from the Vendrien insurrectionists continues apace. That they wrote me separately of their divergent tactical intentions engenders no small concern, but I trust now in your efforts. May your good and judgment see you through the coming confrontation with glory and success, and back to the safety of our court. So, if we vent frustration, march ahead, fully aware of what likely awaits. The Archons and the whole of the Overlord's hosts within the valley. This edict that
which has passed since you pressed it into my possession, and the behavior of the Archons have forced me to acknowledge realities of the world I did not recognize before. Should I survive the battle, know that the Fatebinder who returns to you is not the one you sent. What? What? Why didn't it let me pick the other options? That's not the option I wanted. Every other time it let me check all the options before I actually committed to one.
Fifth Eye is just ahead, cavorting with some...
Enemies inbound. All right. We can thank him. As always, your words fortify me against the imminent difficulty and strife. I eagerly anticipate returning to your hall. A reasonable discussion of the Overlord's legal code appeals greatly after the discord of this campaign. Go back. What? What? It did it again.
Let's go speak with the Fifth Eye.
All right. Missive. I march towards the hall, fully aware of the fate that awaits me. Go back. At least I saved it afterwards, so we don't have to do that whole dialogue again. I don't know why it's doing that. Usually it lets you go back and check all the options without locking it in. So, express concern. Your bird finds me on the road to conflict and bloodshed, and I cannot but wonder at the wisdom of the decision and acts that have brought us to this point. I would not question the Overlord's will, yet I find myself divided. If this edict comes to pass and I never see your court again, I hope that you remember the agreement that we forged when you swore me into your service. See, that one sent it.
I got it. Look at that.
Okay, that's Titan's touch. Himself, I guess.
Sorry,
Future
I
corpse.
can't.
Yab.
I'll take care of it.
Oh no, there's more coming. Oh, you're dead.
This weapon is entirely worthless.
Okay, so we got 26, and then we got the 32. Alright, we'll do the smaller one for now.
I'll take care of it.
Reputation ability unlock. Vendrien Guard Wrath ability. Unnerving presence. So the Vendrien Guard hates me, eh? Apparently killing them. They don't like it. Nice. Makes them have less accuracy around us. Outrunner, soldier, archer. Okay, let's go stun the archer. You're fine. Paralyze him. Alright, yab. Another one down. Heal verse. Kill him. Waiting on those to charge up still. Little strike.
Right you!
Oh, we're dead. Nice.
Smashed to pieces!
Alright, we got some Waking Death, Lesser Healing Potions, camping supplies that we don't need. The wheel axle on this wagon is broken, likely leading to its abandonment here. Grass and dirt have begun to overtake it. Closest to the ground. Really? Already? Like, wouldn't that have been brought during the fight? Iron heater shield. Oh. It's got 10 dodge. Okay, let's see. We need to compare, I think. Alright, so 16 parry, 16 dodge, 12 endurance instead of 25 parry, 6 dodge, and 20 endurance. So the one he's got, I guess, is better. You give up 9 parry to get 10 dodge and give up 8 endurance. Like, that's a lot of giving up. Nice looking shield otherwise, though. Let's see. It cost me 8 dodge, but it'd give me 11 parry. I kind of like my little round shield. That looks pretty good, though. Let's see. $69 dodge, 75 parry versus 77.64. $69. So put 3. It's not a bad trade-off. 5 endurance goes up to 12. And it gives us a shield for us to use when we're using the phalanx. If we go pure melee. All right.
See that? Trouble is
No.
foot.
All right. Ice him. Break his wall. Knock him down and stab him.
Sorry about that. Let's do it, you and me.
There we go.
Give them something to remember. That one rattled me.
Oh, that one was done fast. So it does seem like you can get them to go over their own traps. We got Sundered Bronze Sword and Scarlet Course Leathers. All right. So less damage, accuracy, armor penetration, just more recovery. Okay. Scarlet Chorus Leathers. I think that's what she's wearing already. It gives him 1 more armor, slash and fire resistance, loses a bit of fire armor, but gets a 1% chorus. That is definitely better than what he's wearing. He's now got a mix of both factions' armor. Kind of works. I prefer the helmet that I'm wearing than the one he's wearing. But what can you do? Maybe if I got him the one with the Gundam V, it would look better. Some more armor. It's as far as we get to go over this way. Oh. All right, that's camping gear we can't pick up. It's like, can I finally get that done? It's not like me to leave equipment lying on the ground.
Heads up, we have company.
Okay, we got an archer and a soldier. Okay, knock the armor off the soldier.
Ready?
Oh, I'm in the wrong equipment.
I'll have your head.
Sorry about that.
All right. Down he goes. Fire! I already done his ice, so I can't do ice, but, you know.
Consider it
I will aid you.
Broken armor. Vendrien guard bronze. But they're outlined. 1 extra armor and 1.75 crush/corrode armor. But I lose 2 disengagement defense and 4% deflection. Probably because they're heavy, aren't they? Yeah, they're heavy armor. I wish you could put it on him, but his is fixed. Yeah. If only that was like the Vendrien equivalent to like medium armor or light armor. But no, it had to be the heavy stuff. I'm equipped with light stuff.
What have we here?
Time to lighten my step.
Do you have eyes on this?
Okay.
Of course.
I have you lightning. Another honor guard.
On it.
Okay. You two go that way. Here, you wait over here. Now, I don't want you triggering the trap, genius. And she triggered the trap. I was specifically telling him to walk to a spot to not trigger the trap, and she still walked straight into it. I was hoping we could lure them into it.
Time to lighten my step.
Spotted something.
You see what I see?
Do you see what I see?
Oh, shit. No outrunners, right? We got an archer. Oh, we do got an outrunner. Okay. Alright, let's go. Ice. Fire. And lightning.
I'm on it.
Did I just trap? And my character just went right into the trap. They know about the trap and they don't avoid it? Like, seriously? It's all because Verse stopped where she wasn't attacked from there. Alright, we can't afford to start this fight with that damage. Game is too hard for that. Plus, it's like 5-on-4. Alright. Alright, 1 second. Apologies. Sorting my Welches.
Moving cautiously. Spotted something.
Interesting.
Yeah, him. And him. Him. All right.
Heads up.
Give her some dodge bonus. Barely injured him. Wait, we didn't do my attack yet.
Count on it. Feels like my bowels are on fire. Not a problem.
Big heal on her. And I got nothing but to say attack for that one. Double attack there.
Boss.
Oh! Second wind activates.
Entirely worthless.
Okay, he's dead. I was hoping we could pull back and make them hit the trap, but I don't think we're going to be able to do that. Actually do that. No, I'm about to go down.
Get up!
Shit.
Another scar? Fine. Bleed out, you little. Little shit.
Who says you can't teach an old dog new tricks?
Oh, he leveled up. All right. I think I found out why I've been having some trouble with them not doing what I tell them. The AI was set to be on, so I've turned off their AI action. So hopefully now they'll do what I tell them to. Might go quick. Oh, it's only 3%. Like, I do want his spells to go off more. Like, his abilities to cool down so we can heal more often, but... his accuracy is horrible. Let's go quickness, I guess. And his newest ability. Alright. Lantry restores the party's weapons and armor. No. Breaking shield. No. Gifted vigor requires 1 health points. Improves control vigor skill. I think that would help with our healing. Powered Watcher's Judgment to strike foes near the target with an arcane attack. Have their endurance, will, and magic defenses reduced. That just help them learn new stuff. It's the magic skills that upped the ability. Control vigor. Control vigor. Determines the character's ability to draw and control spells that use the sigil of vigor. Higher skills increase the chance of critical hits, which extend the duration of vigor bonuses to ally. Did that extend how much is healed? I guess I'll go with the Judgment. Gives us a new ability to pop.
At once.
There we go.
I did that. Nice.
All right. Waiting on his heal.
I'm on it.
Heal her. Okay, and then stab.
At once. As you command. Apologies, but I can't do it.
Guy's almost dead.
I will aid you.
Okay. Now all I didn't realize how to do the AI thing for each individual party member. Now they're all turned off.
I think we can scale that part of the wall ahead.
An iron dagger, a new shield, armor, and a broken dagger.
Of course.
Right.
Oh, shoot.
Slow and steady.
Why is he doing it? Forgot about the other one. Subterfuge. Tear Forged Bronze Spear and Chalcedonia. It appears someone attempted to smother this campfire with nearby dirt, but missed most of the fire pit. Okay, save. Alright, 0.48 more DPS, plus 4 to accuracy, 0.5 faster recovery, but we lose 4 armor penetration. Okay. Tear Forged Bronze Spear. 10 to 15 damage, so it's... I lose 5 armor penetration, but it's 0.79 DPS more. 4 more accuracy, half a second faster recovery, and an extra 1.75 meters on range. So that's the Keen Javelin. It's got +1 pierce. This does pierce and slash. I think it's probably better to keep this one just because it's pierce and slash with a lot of armor penetration. Even though the other one's more damage. I don't know if I should replace the phalanx or not. I'm thinking probably not. Vendrien guard, heavy bronze. Nope. Okay. One more dodge and parry compared to what I already have. That's an upgrade. Oh, should we give him a shield? Yeah. There we go. At least if he's not, he's got a shield to go with his thing now. Okay. We got this. Let's climb.
Will do.
That's fine. I was kind of hoping there'd be like a jump across option. Ice. Lightning. Fire.
As you command.
To battle!
That guy's near death already. Together.
We can do this!
Okay. Smack.
I'll tear your skeleton
Trip and
apart.
smash on our part. There we go. Hey, Hungwell! Welcome to the Lurk Club. Alright. Double stab. And he can do the throwy bits.
I'm on it.
Then you could do a heal to her. Can you get a paralyze in? It might be out of reach. It was out of reach. Okay. Watcher's Judgment. Wait, he's got a new one, I thought. Or like something Judgment. Oh, it just adds that to it. Okay, never mind.
They won't see me coming.
Ooh. Slightly better than normal bow. Alright, what's her current bow? She's already got a slightly better than normal bow, so it might not be better than what she's got. It looks like it's exactly like what she's got, though. So she... Yeah, so this is what she has here, and this is what we just found. They're identical. They're both fine quality bows, although they look different. So let's see which one looks better. That's what she's using right now. And if we plop on the new one, that one looks cooler, doesn't it? It's got a little bit more detail going on. There we go. All right. Now that we're starting to get some levels behind our characters, we're starting to be able to actually hold our own a bit better. They scaled the walls. My company fall back to the Ascension Hall. Yeah, don't fight me or anything.
Moving cautiously. I got it.
We're trying to kill these two guys at the front there to allow our mages to blow the doors open. Okay, so we got Honor, Sun, Soldier, and an Outrunner. Okay, I'm going to have him run forward to that. And while he does that, we're going to go Zap with ice and some lightning.
I will aid you.
You got it.
There we go.
Come at me, grave meat.
You damn.
I'll take care of it.
Hide out, you little shit. Ah! Will do.
Okay, do a big heal on him. You guys do your power attack, actually. Tripped and smashed. Oh, and it killed him. Nice. All right, attack him. We're gonna double jab. Okay, he healed.
I'm not dead yet.
I got it. Right.
They're both sages.
On my command.
Okay, we'll do another little heal on him.
As you command.
Take that!
Actually, no, just go up and just swing attack. Heal myself. Actually, no, don't heal yourself. Do the group
I'll
heal.
do it for the North.
Do the big heal on me. There we go. Big heal worked. Can you freeze? And she will lightning.
Consider it done.
I'm on it.
There we go. We'll paralyze him. Lightning.
kids. You might learn something.
Alright, so far so good. One sage to go.
On it. Take that!
Smashed to pieces!
Oh, we got him with the throw. There, the door should open. Can I just open the gate for them rather than blast it down with fire? Because then we'd have the gate when we do things here. Stand aside! Ascension Hall is ours alone for the taking. The fifth eye swings his spear in broad arcs as he roars in his crackling tenor. Withdraw at once before you feel the weight of the 1,000 chorus blades and bludgeons. No sooner would a family of maggots beat a pack of wolves. The disfigured commander beckons the Scarlet Chorus forward. So, about the Edict. Time is of the essence. You head into the keep. I've been waiting a long time to run my spear through a disfavored heart. Hope Graven Ash can feel it. There was loot on the ground out there I wanted to pick up.
On it.
They're here! They're breached the perimeter! They're in the keep! A shrill whistling signal. The bright Oathbreaker falls back deeper into the keep.
I got
Stepping
it.
lightly.
Gotta go get the loot. Our Vendrien Guard weaponry and armor lies here, chipped, scratched, and scarred. These armaments have proven their efficiency and durability time and again. Alright, there's about to be a bunch in there. What's this? Aquamarine? Just loot?
On it.
Okay, let's see. Give yourself more dodge. He's gonna give more stamina. Actually, no. You give that to him.
You got it.
All right. What do we have here? We have an outrunner, honor guard, sun soldier, and an archer. All right.
You're dead.
Oh, they saw us right away. I guess there's no sneaking when it's wide open views. Oh, fuck, there's a sage.
Count on it.
Here.
I will aid you. I cannot.
Sorry about that.
Big heal. Rust on the guy that's near death. Can you stab him?
You got it.
Okay, just attack.
Right.
How is he not dead? He was near death before he took a bunch of attacks.
On it. You learn something every day.
Ooh, I leveled up. All right. Sure, let's make me a little bit quicker. My accuracy is pretty good at 79. All right. Bonus to each of the attributes just for fighting near me. Ooh, that sounds really nice. Defensive bonus to you and nearby ally party members when the thrust ability is used. Use your commanding will to inspire allies, boosting the damage of you and your party for a short time. After attacking a target from stealth, increase the damage dealt by you and your party members for a short time. Cause thrust to interrupt the target, delaying their next attack. Master, increase the benefits from shields. So far, I'm really liking the leadership stuff. Channel a burst of energy through your magic staff, damaging all enemies in front of you. Safe distance, hobble, escape, dart. Move faster in combat. That could be good, but I think I need to go with leadership stuff. More spell slots for everybody would be nice, but we don't have a lot of spells yet. More quick items or weapon sets. A defense bonus to me and my allies, or bonus to all of our attributes. This is when thrust is used. I think I gotta go with the boost morale. Yeah. Perform a powerful palm strike to target's chest, interrupting them, pushing them back, silencing them from spell casting. Ooh. Silencing their spell casting. I do like that. I like that. Okay, I think I'll give him a defense boost. Oh, this one gives... Okay, use your commanding will to inspire allies, boosting the damage of you and your party for a short time. Grants a bonus to lore skill. Just carefully place attack that attempts to open a major artery, leaving the target bleeding. I think I gotta go for the palm strike. The fact that it interrupts their attack, stops casting, silent, and pushes them back. Like, it just does a bunch. Oh, but you know what? Screw it. Yeah, let's go with the thing that...
As you command.
Come on, guys. There we go. Go for the sage. Heal up, my girl. How is this guy still not dead? Thrust.
You got it.
Finally. Small heal?
Right.
Okay. Oh, she leveled up now. Perfect. Good old verse. All right, let's see. Let's give her even more, actually. Up to 69 with her bow. Improved attacks. Increases accuracy and removes the recovery penalty incurred after changing weapon sets. Battle Mind. When versus in a party, all members gain bonus XP for dual-wield bows and athletic. Born of Blood and Fire. Can gain immunity to the burning and bleeding afflictions. When superior to parry, uses his dodge skill. She's got 90 dodge. So that might be a really good one for her to have. That's also a really good one. Damn it. When superior to parry, use dodge skill to avoid incoming melee attacks. Also gains a bonus to the defense against disengagement attacks. Let's go thrust.
Right. I can't move.
There's one down. Okay, my heal's almost recovered.
out, you little shit!
Oh, sorry. Heal yourself, you old man.
None stand in our way!
Is a small heal is the downside. Can we paralyze him?
At once.
I got it. Will do.
I'm not built for this sort of violence.
Yeah, sure you are.
Count on it.
Burn. Oh, wait.
Smashed to pieces!
Heal him up. Broken armor. Yeah, that makes sense. We did just bash everything to pieces here. All right. Just take a second, let our party heal.
You didn't see nothing.
The fire in the mess has still our mess hall still burns and plates and silver line the table. This room hasn't seen combat for generations. The Vendrien Guard will never be the same after this battle. Are they just going to instantly see us? Nope. Okay. Perfect. Got Sun Soldier and Soldier. Alright, then we'll go Ice. Lightning. Defense break.
I will aid you.
You got it.
More.
Nice. Near death already. Look at that. That's what I'm talking about.
I'll take care of it.
I'm on it. I'll tear your skeleton out by your ass.
Pay attention, kids.
I'll just do that one.
At once.
Yep, fight's over. We got ourselves alchemy supplies and a scroll. Food supplies are stored here. Most of it's comprised of vegetables grown in tiers. Beast blood pollen. And the mushroom. Oh, grain.
I'll stay downwind of our enemies.
Yes. It's probably a good idea. You don't want them to smell how bad you stink. We got a sage in the back, outrunner, and a sage apprentice. Okay. Let's see. We go for the outrunner.
Send them at me in waves! Yeah.
Sure, let's do our big hit.
Are you ready for this?
I will aid you.
Why aren't you guys attacking him? Thrust.
Try that again.
Got him. Go stab him.
On it.
Everything hurts.
Ooh, yeah. That did indeed hurt. Oh, he leveled up again. Wow. All right. I want to make him faster, but at the same time, his accuracy still is only like 73. Getting there, though. Engagement attack. Dazes, stuns, and sunders. Gain a chance to attack enemies as they engage you. I thought we already had that. Glory to the Bold. For each enemy engaging him, Barrack gains a bonus to any damage he deals. Suffering to strength. Once per combat, Barrack's health is critical. It gains a bonus to might and resolve until the end of combat. Or we can just up his damage again. Or increases the chance of Barrack's engagement attacks to occur. I thought we'd been doing the breaking the wall attack already. Barrack becomes an intimidating force on the battlefield. Enemies nearby Barrack lose the resolve. Oh, maybe we already got that. Yeah, okay. Pursuit, retribution. Okay. Should I start getting sentinel abilities, I wonder? Seasoned veteran allows him to engage an extra enemy. Bolsters strength of nearby allies. Take reduced damage. For each enemy engaging Barrack, he gets increased damage. Or an increased chance to attack people. You know what? Him having a taunt that we can do without the others. I don't know. Alright, so next level, when he does this, he has a chance to do 2 extra normal hits afterwards. It's pretty good. Engage more people, and then Flurry to the Bold for each enemy engaging him. Oh, that's not about him engagement, though. That's them engaging him. Eric and nearby party members take reduced damage. Yeah, you know what? I want to get some Sentinel levels into him. Oh, those legs, legs of iron. Immunity to push and prone effects, and a large boost to endurance at the cost of the ability to move. Oh, well, we'll go with what this. I'll go with it.
As you command.
Count on it.
Is my character doing her thing? I thought I ordered her to heal as well. There it is. Lightning. Boost her her dodge again.
I got it.
Oh, the apprentice is dead. Let's take out the big guy. Go paralyze him. Go smack him. And lightning! Shot through the heart. Now thrust.
Right.
Where do you think you're going?
Nowhere.
Yes.
Sage's Hood and Potion of Protection. And another scroll.
Good thing I keep a torsion wrench handy.
Azerbel. Arcane glyphs adorn the scrolls scattered on the table. Ooh. The penmanship suggests a sage's hand, though it is written on crude parchment produced in the valley, a collaboration between 2 normal, separate rebel groups. A scroll sits here. Learned a new spell core, Sigil of Force. Nice. All right. So we got Distant Impact with Force. Let's see what this one does. 8 to 4 crush damage with a daze. That seems pretty good. It's only a 30. What if I add... Oh, that makes it a 50? I only have a 44 myself. Extra range. Or extra accuracy. Off by 1 to have the extra accuracy. But I can have the extra range, so assign that instead of making people take plus 50% shock damage for 4 seconds. The fulmination just doesn't last long enough. I can't, like, take more shock damage and then immediately hit him with more shock. I'd need someone else to do it, so replace that with the force. Force smash. And then what's the other one? General strength. Tidal burst. Dazed affliction for area of effect dazed for 13.4 seconds. 4-meter bush. 3-second recovery time. 4-meter radius. 120-degree cone. Ooh. Maybe I should have this one. It's a group of people being dazed, not just one person. You know what? I want to replace my single target lightning, like point blank range, or my point blank range lightning for an area effect shock. And until I get them more spells, which I can do with my leadership, I can get 2 more spell slots for people, I think it was. So next time I level up, I'll probably be taking the leadership ability to get more spell slots for everybody. All right. 2 less armor, but you get deflection actually. Hey, his accuracy's finally getting up there, 81. And I'm at 80 myself. All right.
I got it.
Do you, though?
Slow and steady.
Yeah, there's a lot of them. Guard, soldier, soldier, archer, archer. And outrunner. Okay. And there's the sage. Damn, that's a big group. 7 on 4. Like, as much as we're starting to really kick their ass, they almost 2-to-1 odds. That's a lot to deal with. Go for the honor guard, I guess. Yeah, let's get that honor guard. Spells. Okay. Concussive bolt. It's a close range thing, but worry about that later.
Consider it done.
I'm on it.
More talent to the firehouse.
Ooh, boy. That didn't do nearly as much as I was hoping it would.
I will aid you.
Will do.
At once.
I haven't gotten a single one yet. That honor guard's almost dead, though.
At your command.
All right, got the honor guard.
Take me if you can!
Oh my goodness, he's almost dead. How's that guy not dead yet? Big heal on him, come on. Fingers crossed.
On it.
Alright, we got the outrunner down. Okay, go for the sage. No, he doesn't have a stance yet. Okay. Take a drink.
That one rattled me hard. I'd have it no other way.
There, the sage is down.
I'll take care of it.
Thrust. Okay, do the big heal on me.
Graven Ash
Rust.
Not a problem, boss.
Near death. There we go. Oh no, here. Heal me up.
grovel before me!
Alright. Guy intercepted.
Consider it done.
All right. Rust. Fire arrow. Defense out. Bigger heal.
Right.
All right. Okay, let's see if we can paralyze that person. We need
Will
more
do.
dodge. Okay. Try healing myself.
I'll take care of it.
Oh, everything hurts!
Consider it done.
There we go.
I require needle and thread.
You require attacking.
I'd have it no other way.
Rust.
I got it.
Got him. Go stab, stab. Be stab, stab.
You got it.
Won't happen.
There we go. And they're dead. That last archer went down quick. Extra bronze armor. Okay. That dazing force thing didn't daze as much as I was hoping.
Can't do that.
Yeah, figures. Next room. Making progress. Lots and lots of progress. At this rate, we still got 5 days to spare. We're not going to die at all. Although, Archer, Apprentice Sage, Honor Guard, Tarkus, Airy, Ebb, and an Outrunner. That's a lot. That's the same number that we just fought, except for 2 people are characters. So basically, 2 of them are bosses. Oh, man. Do we kill this one before the others get involved? No, they're all green. It's an event. I'm hoping we can get Ebb to join us. Come on, Ebb. You know you want to join us. So, you are the vanguard of Kyros' conquest. Not as tall as I imagined, but we can't all choose our executioners. Already word of our defiance spreads throughout the land. You're 7 kinds of stupid if you think our war ends here. Before you stands Captain Tarkus Ari, de facto leader of the dwindling Vendrien Guard. Short, sunburned, and agitated even when standing still. Her body is a compact sculpture of muscle and bone, and her face is short on symmetry thanks to the scars and dents of a dozen brushes with death. Though your lives will certainly end here. Here in the Ascension Hall, she chortles, pointing upward to the ceiling, its stone arches somehow supporting the massive weight of the spire overhead. Consider yourself fortunate. Some of the finest rulers of Apex met death by duel in this hallowed hall. Truly, there's no finer place to settle an intractable feud. Sisters, brothers, Ari looks back to her cadre of soldiers with a solemn nod. It's been a privilege to lead and an honor to share your final days. Taking a deep breath, she turns to you, waiting silently. You had so many chances to surrender. I've had orders to make this execution slow. I'm but the first of your problems. The chorus and the disfavored are right behind me. The one thing they have in common is a hatred of you. Seems your uprising amounted to nothing but dead kinsmen. What did you hope to gain from your rebellion? Nothing that we haven't already gained. Our pride, our dignity. These things you can never take from us. She smiles, her eyes distant for a moment. The Vendrien Guard could never stand against all of Kairos' forces, but we can teach others to resist, and maybe it'll run out of soldiers before we run out of stubbornness. But I doubt it. You already use Kairos' currency, speak the language, military control is a formality. You would consign your whole realm to death because of your pride? And you would kill us for not bowing to your banner. I'll not let some servile bully lecture me on the subject of pride. Sounds like you could stand to learn something about humility. It's a good thing you won't surrender. If you were a conscript, I'd whip you to death. Seems your uprising amounted to nothing but dead kinsmen. And what did taking Vendrien's well cost you? How many disfavored corpses rust in the valley? How many choirmen fell to our blades? How does the endless battle of the blade grave? How goes the endless battle of the blade grave while you deal with us here? The Blade Grave is the name given to what remains of the realm of Stalwart after its ruination when Kyrdos proclaimed the Edict of Storms. Okay. Iri laughs, wincing as she clutches her side. And tell me, are the Archons unified in victory? Did the armies bond in camaraderie over our deaths? Our stand here is the first of your problems. You've traded your kinsmen to slow the inevitable, nothing more. We demonstrated that the armies of Kyrdos could be shamed by stubborn peasants. The Overlord's empire is vast, his armies numerous, his magic unstoppable, yet he cannot destroy our fighting spirit. Hardly the show of force I'd expect from a truly fearsome Overlord. Okay, but you're not... The Vendrien Guard aren't a bunch of peasants. They're the elite guard of the queen that used to live here. I hope that argument keeps you warm in the emptiness of the void, guardsman. Any last words? Yes. A broad smile comes over her face. Tell the voices of Narat we are most thankful for his aid. We would not have made it this far without his support. I don't believe her. And Ebb. Damn it, even Ebb's gone to their side. I don't know who to go after first.
You got it.
Maybe this pushback blast thing will work this time. And they had it all go for me. Badly injured. The rust.
You got it.
All right. Actually, no. Heal me up. Minute cooldown. Don't think I need that just yet. Oh, here. Knock her down. Come on. Kill that guy already. Double jab.
Good work.
I'm getting too old for this.
All right. Double jab.
This weapon isn't entirely worthless.
Jab. Oh shit, we gotta get out of that. Alright, go after them. Jab. No, okay, heal her. You heal me.
I will aid you.
You will fall before us.
Fine. Jab them. Can you heal her?
On it. Not a problem, boss.
Okay, Lantry. I don't like where there's standing. Why hasn't he done the heal on her yet?
Damn my eyes.
There we go. Screw it, go for him. Drink your potion.
I will aid you.
It just... Okay, Takas Ari's near death. He's badly injured. Okay.
I will aid you.
Pay attention, kids. You might learn something.
Oh, Takasari's down. Come on, your heals aren't ready yet. Yeah, they're just going for a verse. Heal her.
Will do.
Hit this near-death outrunner, damn it. Finally. I've told Barrick to attack this guy several times, and he still wasn't in all that. Crying out loud. All right.
I'll take care of it.
Oh, someone stitch me up.
I will aid you.
Hey, another one down. We got Ebb, the Sage, and the Sage Apprentice. Oh. Let's go for the Sage Apprentice. They'll be the quickest.
I got it.
Here.
Oh! That's how it's done.
All right, the apprentice is down. I'm hoping if Ebb's the only one left that she might change sides. Heal me with big heal.
Try that again.
Pull yourself together.
No, I went down. I just said to do the big heal. Arg. If I had just done what I told it, because I told her to switch stance to the I do half damage, but I regenerate. It didn't for some reason.
As you command.
You got it. Hey, you won't enjoy this as much as I do.
Heal him.
Damn my eye!
There we go. I guess Ed won't stop fighting. Boo. I wanted her to join us.
You got it.
I'll take care of it.
Alright, fight's over. LitlClutch, you worthless gnats. We may die, but others will follow our example. Mark my words, the captain coughs up blood. Crush them! Crush them all! The fifth eye's battle cry falls flat as he surveys the room littered with Vendrien guard bodies. Now that's how it's done, Fatebinder. I should be angry you denied me a scrap or two, but I ought to thank you for saving us the trouble. Betray alliance? Now you arrive. I shed blood to take the hall, this place, the spire, the valley. It's mine. All of you get out! This choice betrays your allies, turning them against you. You will abandon your current faction-based quests and instead forge an independent path through the tiers. That's funny. I'm sure your Archon will be pleased that I managed to do your job for you. I'm honored to have a hand in the glory. You have gained favor with the chorus. You bring glory to the chorus with your skill at arms and courage under duress. The fifth eye chuckles wickedly. I do so hope this is the start of a long alliance, good Fatebinder. The chorus could benefit from your strength. The party has received blood-soaked boots. You have gained favor with disfavor. You have lost favor with the guard and gained favor with the chorus. May pox take your children. Slumps to a crouch, her body trembling from injury and fatigue. With those words of defeat, the burning hum you've heard in your head for days on end tapers off into nothingness. Your mind returns to a state of quiet you have not felt since before you proclaimed the edict upon Vendrien's well. I lay claim to Ascension's Hall. Let us be free of this edict. You feel a tug in your chest as a warm energy begins to form around you. Before you know it, you feel as if you are lighter than air. Oh. What did I do? It's mine, all mine! Alright, we just got 2 achievements.
All right. You blink away the last of the luminescent trails in your field of vision. The masonry of Ascension Hall is replaced with wide open space in every direction, save for the slab of ancient stone beneath your feet. High winds shove you, pushing you off balance. The air is cool and thin, unsatisfying to your lungs. Lantry. Is this? Looks around at the horizon, wide-eyed with excitement. Yes, this must be the mountain spire. When was the last time? Lantry's eyes look down over the ledge, dumbstruck by the vertical plunge. Lantry backs away from the edge. I may need to retch. This is certainly a change. The wind ruffles the feathers in her hair, and Verse quickly smooths them down. A damn cold change. She peers over the edge. I think I could land on my feet if I jump. Or think I could land on my feet if I jumped. Not that it would matter for long. Eric. Kyros, be merciful. What now? He spins around on his feet, looking about, trying to take in as much as he can, though through the narrow visor of his helm. Every way you look, mountains rise up along a distant horizon. The rivers and forests below bring to mind maps of Vendrien as well, and you quickly trace the Matani, the Trenev, and all the numerous waterways of the region. Higher than you imagined, this is indeed the pinnacle of the spire at Vendrien's Well. Parkis Audrey. How did we get all the way up here? She strains to stand up, clutching her side. Fifth Eye. More importantly, how do we get down? The Fifth Eye aims a sharp glare at Eri. The Vendrien Guard must be rounded up and conscripted. The disfavored must be run down. The edict is gone, and we're still standing. If I were a conscript down there, I'd run for it and thank my good fortune. First draws herself up and takes a welcome breath. She glances down at the ground with less certainty. Send word to the voices in Arat that we were successful. I hereby claim this place. This is now an extension of Tunan's court, and all combatants must leave. I don't know. I kind of want to say that, like, this, I claim this in name of Tuon's court. You know what? I'm going to. I hereby claim this place. This is now an extension of Tunan's court, and all combatants must leave. This is no longer strictly a military concern. We need to take a breath and sift through what just happened. You claim it? The Scarlet Chorus bleeds for your victory, and you would do so arrogantly savor the fruit all to yourself? Would you deny the fire sacrifice of countless, or the life sacrifice of countless? The Fifth Eye burst into a chortle, waving his hands. I jest. There are plenty more soldiers where they came from. The voices will not protest your claim, for the time being. Send word to the voices that we are successful. Our glory overfloweth. We would happily carry such good tidings to the Archon, but this humble servant cannot fly. Besides, the Voices is a master of all matters magical. I highly doubt whatever just happened escaped his attention. Point to Ari. We hand her a note. The parchment will survive the impact. What? We just throw her off the ledge as a giant meat-shaped envelope. That's horrible. I'm not doing it. Agreed. Anybody witnessing what just happened knows the edict is over, but you should report to Narat and return with any news he has for me. Head through that portal. No telling how stable it is, but look closely and you'll see images of Ascension Hall in the haze. Well, if you have trained eyes, that is. Of course, even if it's not stable, the alternative is jumping, so what do we have to lose? By Kyros' iron grip, how did... The Fifth Eye taps his mask in semblance of deep thought. The currents of magic glow as fire to our eyes. Strange that you saw this first. Tell the Archon I'll be watching him. Glory to Kyros. It has been a pleasure in the loins to watch you fight. Good fate, Binder. The voices will be most pleased. With the edict resolved, our purpose is clearly in focus. The disfavored must be slain. Oh, Ebb? No doubt I'm the very definition of an enemy of the Overlord. I didn't just resist. I lead others into resistance, so I know what's about to happen. But I know when I've met my match, and like most folk, I'll do whatever it takes to live. If you'll show me mercy, I'll pledge my life to you, good Fatebinder. As we get Ebb! Yeah! I know I'm an oath breaker, so my word isn't what it used to be, but I promise if you spare me, I'll serve you well. Serve me well and all can be forgiven. You have gained loyalty with Ebb. If you will have my fealty, it's yours. I, Ebb of the Tidecasters, do hereby pledge my life and loyalty to LitlClutch. She dips a formal bow. I'll serve and obey so long as you have need or want of my skills. What, you can only have 4 party members? I thought for sure we'd be able to have, like, 5 or 6 like, at least 6. Okay. We'll just accept that for now. Vendrien's well has fallen. For the second time since the conquest began, Kairos' armies take the citadel from its defenders. With your help, the Vendrien Guard rebellion has been crushed. I was hoping we'd get to hear that voice of narration again. Having taken Ascension Hall with your Scarlet Chorus allies, you satisfy the terms of the edict. You and the forces of Kairos are free from the Overlord's death sentence. I didn't want the order to be like get all slain. Like, the reason why I went with the chorus is they had the greater numbers, and I figured it'd help get me more favor for both. Like, because I already had a really high favor with the disfavored, so I figured if I got the chorus to like me more, everybody could be more happy. That did not work. With the threat of execution no longer looming overhead, the Overlord armies turned their attention away from the Citadel and towards each other. The tensions that flared over the long siege reached an explosive crescendo as the disfavored and Scarlet Chorus armies clashed iron and bronze in a hasty, disorganized battle. After a brief exchange that left his soldiers bloodied, Graven Ash withdrew his army from the valley, pulling the disfavored back to their secure fort in the Blade Grave. You know, they talk about how they're like the honorable, righteous force, and yet look at their army. Like, they cover their faces in iron that leaves them with like skulls on their face, right? And while the chorus is like much more like, let's go kill them, everybody! They're almost like more honorable in their behavior, bunnies, because these guys won't let anybody that's not from the homeland join their forces. And the chorus allow anybody to join. Like, they give anybody. It's almost like the chorus come off as the more evil, but I think these guys might secretly be the more evil people. Not that any of them are good. They're both bad. I think these guys seemed like the lesser evil at first, but I'm starting to think that maybe the chorus were the lesser evil. Although that the leader of the enemy fort, the Vendrien Guard, did imply that the leader of the chorus, the voices of their Archon, the voices of Nerat, had been giving them information and aiding them. Once his army finished licking their wounds, the voices of Nerat ordered the Scarlet Chorus to gather in the Stone Sea and prepare for war, this time against their former allies. The Archon of Secrets instructed his soldiers to respect your lawful claim over the spire. The few greedy stragglers still lurk in the valley. The Scarlet Chorus were content to leave your stronghold uncontested. As days passed, the wounded and injured were nursed to health. You explored your strange bastion and planned your next steps with careful deliberation. As word spread that the Scarlet Chorus and Disfavored turned on each other, factions once resolved to bend the knee are inspired instead to continue fighting. The Archon's feud has heralded the collapse of Kyros's offensive. Tyranny, the Archon of Justice, observes the chaos and discord spreading across the land. The Archon summons his Fatebinder to return to court at the Bastard City and report on her actions in Vendrien's Well. Of course, my lord. Petty squabbles over a delayed siege have no doubt evolved into a respectable civil war. The voices in Rat will want to discuss the matter. By now, he's pulled back to the base of cacophony. I suggest you don't keep him waiting. The last time someone let the voices waiting, he pulled the skin off their hand and moved their bones into the shape of a glaring eye. Needless still well. I'll join you as soon as I speak with Tuan. I gotta go speak to my Archon. I'll join you at Cacophony as soon as I speak with Tunan. Do that! The Voices in Rat loves to entertain new guests, and I'm sure he'll find you quite diverting. Be seeing you, Fatebinder. The dizzying energy from the siege spire falters. Whatever force awoke the powers that reside here gutters and fades, though a faint hum persists in the sculpture at the center. What? Stepping past the portal almost to the edge of the spire, Fifth Eye lets out a squeal of panic. My exit vanished! It was just there! Look around for a solution. The humming from the curious sculpture pulses and builds in volume as if to draw your attention.
I got it.
Your power has increased. The mountain spire. To the west, you see the shunning spire of Lethian's Crossing. To the east, you can see deep ashen clouds surrounding the burning library. All right. Let's see. Stirring visions. Whatever you did in Ascension Hall and Vendrien's Well has given you the power to interact with the spire. Before you ascend the spire, you had a vision when the edict broke. Understanding this vision might help you better grasp this new power you have acquired. Interact with the spire device. The teleporter that brought you to the top of the mountain spire has shut off and left you stranded atop the pillar. Perhaps the strange devices at the center might hold the key to activating it once again. Our reputation. Drain strength. Nice. Unnerving presence. They really don't like us, but they fear us. We lost all favor we had with the disfavored. Boo. But these guys are up to level 3. Visage of Dare. Merciless. Plus 5% hit precision on targets below 35% health. It's this one. Plus 1 resolve for 3 seconds. Elantry's good. Barrack's almost up to 2. Verse is beyond 3. Ebb is beyond 3. Taratus' Embrace. Alright. Ebb and the party are lifted into the sky. Ebb then radiates moonlight, healing allies and harming enemies. Ooh, I like that. Garvin Ash, full wrath on us. We went from having like almost a 4, like being at a 4 favor to, and only 1 wrath, to now no favor and all wrath. And that didn't get us a lot of favor with the voices. Bleeding Mark, the Archon of Shadows. Rumor makes him Kyros's deadly assassin, though few will willingly speak to him for fear of drawing his gaze. Or speak of him, sorry.
Spire upgrades. And edicts. Select a region to view the information about its current edict. Okay. Scrolls, iron ingots, bronze ingots, alchemy supplies, and hides. Okay. Mountain Spire, Vendrien's Well. The ancient spire, or the ancient device perched atop the mountain spire in Vendrien's Well is the product of a forgotten age. It is unclear what function it once had, or if it can be used again. Resting in any spire grants a bonus to all skills. Okay. An old beastwoman who regularly provides food to take into battle. Iron rings. Kenrick, a smith who regularly produces weapons. Tanara, a skilled trainer who teaches one-handed weapons, two-handed weapons, dual-wield, parry, and dodge. Corpse Eye, a battlefield scavenger with many unique items for sale. Pretty expensive, though. Sword Breaker, a skilled trainer who teaches one-handed weapon, two-handed weapons, dodge, and athletics. Isolon, a skilled trainer who teaches one-handed weapons, parry, and athletics. Sadis, a skilled trainer who teaches unarmed attacks, parry, dodge, and subterfuge. And Revos, a merchant with a motley collection of items for sale. Revos will also create camping supplies periodically. I think we should get Revos. I'm thinking Kenrick. If a smith that's 25 to hire, he's got to be better than like a lower one, right? Okay, so we got skilled trainers we can look into. One-handed parry, athletics, unarmed parry, dodge, subterfuge. Let's see, one-handed, two-handed weapons, dodge, and athletics. $20 for Corpse Eye. $750 to get Tanara. Tanara teaches one-handed, two-handed, dual-wield, parry, and dodge. Tanara's a good one to have. The only thing it doesn't help us with is teaching or training or subterfuge. Fatebinder Cesper. A Fatebinder with the ability to change what skills you're proficient in. Okay, so the Fatebinder is like respecking our skill. Okay. Alright, so I'm thinking we'll take Tanara. Sadis. And Revos. And if I could hire anybody else, I would. Alright, that's what? One-handed, two-handed weapon, or one-handed and two-handed weapons, as well as dodge and athletics. But Sadis already does dodge, so that's the main one. And Tanara already does one-handed and two-handed weapons, plus dual-wielding and parry and dodge, so we definitely don't need that other person. Maintenance cost currently is none. Okay. Let's go see what this is all about.
I got it.
+5 to all skills, Spire Rest. Interesting. On closer inspection, a series of symbols carved around the base of the structure come into view. One symbol pulses with a blue-white glow. The pattern resembles the glowing lines of light seen on the floor of the Ascension Hall moments before you found yourself transported above the clouds. As you stare at the symbol, the chill of the wind abates and your chest swells with warmth. The air finally feels welcoming, your lungs sated at last. Lantry, I'd be careful going any closer. This whole tower is humming with energies that we don't understand. He holds his quill poised above a sheet of parchment with anticipation. Now, I didn't say back away. Let's find out what it does. Just be cautious. You staked your claim on the tower and everything in it.
Whatever that sculpture is, it belongs to you.
I feel dizzy. Do you feel dizzy?
Beric massages the brow of his helmet, causing a howl of grinding iron to echo across the expanse. What is this thing? The surface of the stone edifice trembles at your words. For a brief moment, the solid rock undulates, the same motion as a quiet pond rippled by rain. An echo bounces back from afar, your voice distorted, unfamiliar. Is this thing?
Your voice. For a moment there, it sounded like song. I feel dizzy. Oh, so dizzy. Accidentally killing the other bad guy.
And then we throw him down. But I guess technically I did side with... Now that I know that siding with them was like with them in a big war, I don't know if I would have sided with them. Like, I sided with them in, like, thinking I'd still be working with both factions going forward, you know? Oh, well. Plus, they did have more numbers. Oh, that was that. For a moment there, your voice, it sounded like song. The sculpture is once again still. There is a rush of warmth through your body, a jolt of enervation that steadies your balance. A barrage of tactile sensation floods your mind as you feel footsteps and wind, but not on your face or your limbs. A moment later, the flood of information begins to make sense. You're feeling the wind against the spire and even the weight of your own feet, as if the spire were a second spine. With this connection made, you feel your awareness pull from this place, not as a traveler, but as one glimpsing the world from impossibly far away. In this moment, there is nothing you cannot see, though you see it nearly all at once in a flood of sensation that is difficult to parse. Let me guess. The Overlord is the same kind of being that we are, and he has a spire like this that he makes his edicts from. And now we're like literally a direct rival almost on his level, except for he controls the rest of the world. Though you see it nearly all at once in a flood of sensation that is difficult to parse. Boom. You see a spire at the crossing of an ancient stone structure, two walls extending off into the distance. At the base of the internal spire, settlers and merchants act in every way unconcerned, toiling under the observation of unforgiving taskmasters. As the shadow of the spire falls over them, the mood changes. The settlers pause in shared unease and look up at the sky, toward you. Some of the faces looking at you are familiar, and you recognize this place as Lethian's Crossing, where you served during the war. Near the settlement built at the joining of the ancient walls, you see a breach in the massive masonry, a cleft into the forbidden hidden realm within the old walls. Drift closer to the spire? Or drift into all the walls entrance? Shadows envelop you, muting all sound and vision with slight delay. There is a feeling of perversion, of wrongness. Whatever arcane power is allowing your senses to drift free of your body seems to falter in this place. Figures haunt the stone halls, drifting emanations of cloud, claw, and fang. They pay you no heed, but you fear them all the same. In the depths of this forbidden place, the deepest chamber is bathed in light. An arcane symbol illuminates the floor, though the details hurt your eyes when you focus. With a gentle tug, your focus pulls back to the new horizon, though it takes you a moment to recognize it as Vendrien's well. You return to the awareness of your immediate surroundings. The effect leaves you unsteady on your feet. Drift closer to the spire. The spire feels similar to the one you now occupy, though instead of radiating arcane life, it reeks of dust and crumbling stone. A branch withering once pulled from its tree. It reaches for you with a barely perceptible tug. The link between you and the spire recedes. The arcane bond is still present, but the mystical energies for the moment are quiet. Your body flooded with excitement and fatigue. It's unclear whether the mystic connection is strengthening you or siphoning you. The tower offers nothing by way of answer, and you know that asking would only yield more silence and mystery. The deluge of sensation is over, but the positions of the other spires still linger in your mind. From your vantage point atop the mountain spire, you can easily spot the mysterious structures, each of them rising high above their distant surroundings. The entry. Did you sense that? He signs a long sigil in the air, squinting at you as he works his cantrip. The ripples are everywhere. When you move, the magic of this place stirs and churns. That portal over there, those burning braziers, they all grow more intense as you approach. I think it's responding to your presence. Verse. Before we get ahead of ourselves, it's worth remembering that you ended Kairos' edict. That's no small feat. Maybe your connection to this place is related. Either way, sounds like something for the arcane-minded to investigate. Speak with me after you see Tuna and Fatebinder. The disfavored need to be shown their place. If a dog acts up, you use a firm hand to put it back down. If we are to succeed in the tiers, we must work quickly. I'll be waiting. Alright. Investigate the spires, find a way to the Lethian Crossing Spire.
At least in theory, I'm supposed to be observing history and not getting myself wrapped into it. All the same, this is the thrill of a lifetime. Rarely does one stand so close to monumental moments in the making.
To monumental moments in the making. This is thrilling.
For the moment, the Scarlet Chorus could be considered an ally. Let us hope the Archon of Secrets continues to find you entertaining enough to remain friends. The disfavored, on the other hand, will be a certain threat. The Civil War has removed Ash's pretense to play well with others. So, I must ask, are you planning on taking sides in the Civil War? Or do you have other plans?
I am a servant of the Archon of Justice. That much has not changed.
Dutifully spoken. It is Tunan's duty to arbitrate matters between the Archons, so this rift between Ash and Narat certainly falls under his jurisdiction. And here you are, thrust in the middle of the dispute. No doubt the mighty adjudicator will be relying heavily on you to get to the truth of the matter. Whatever you do next, consider that many eyes will be upon you. For you have both delivered and taken away the Overlord's edicts, and few will know how to make sense of the latter. You are an exception the Archons cannot afford to ignore. They will likely aim to control or destroy you.
Have you heard of edicts being broken before? Did we break it, or did we just meet the conditions?
Most of Kairos' edicts were either worded to end in a manner of the Overlord's choosing, or the edicts have simply continued in perpetuity. That's not to say there haven't been stories of broken edicts. They're just uncommon. The oldest is, I think, Golbraith and the Edict of Sorrows, and that tale dates back to around the year 110. Aside from you, the most recent was the Edict of Twisting Grasses, back in 380. In all these stories, Kairos' edict very clearly gives its victim a single way to escape, and someone manages it. What's never happened is the pure abatement of an edict, like using a spell of warding or cancellation.
Have a moment, let's talk further. So what's on your mind? Did you want to discuss matters of the present, or would you prefer a more scholarly rant? Let's discuss current matters.
Of course. How can I help?
We're taking lots of notes. What about?
All kinds of things. My mind is old, memory's a sieve. Keeping track of you, noting what I hear of the war, scribbling down reminders to myself, that sort of thing.
Is it safe to be writing on your arms that much?
Oh, certainly not. But it depends on the ink I'm using. Too much cerulean and I can't sleep. But just the right amount and I can write all night. The red ink will give you swamp bottom if you drink it, but absorbed through the skin, it'll make you taste colors and smell music.
Weird.
Speaking of which, I should change out my tip. I use 3 kinds, sepia, cerulean, and a red that's never the same shade. My recipe needs work. I like having 3 colors, but they also provide different states of mind for writing.
The drinks sound like fun. Can I try them?
I can't in good conscience poison you.
Consider it a lesson. Cautionary tale about wishing for things, fatherly moment, any of those work for you.
Oh, fine. The things I do to educate the youth. Here's how it works. The Reds give you a brief bout of synesthesia, great for writing music. Cerulean can unhinge me a bit, but it blocks out the cramps and anxiety. My sepia ink is perfect for quiet contemplation, also insomnia.
Plucking several ink vials from his banister, he hands them to you expectantly. All right, let's see what this sepia. Let's try the red ink. I want to be a synesthete. He holds out a pungent vial before you, dipping your finger in the ink and rubbing the red pigment against your thumb. The sensation of flavor normally felt on your tongue surges through your hands. First of cherry and alcohol, but moments later the taste is quiet and warm. The wind blows blue across your body as your skin tingles with triangular, pointed sensation. The storm has bled. Its foul rains have seeped into the new roots. What's happening, or what happens when an irresistible force meets an immovable object? Nonsense. Rogalus said, in such case, either the force is resistible, or the object moved. Oh, you get out of the way. Lantry chuckles. The hearty guffaw sounding green, leathery, and mildewy into your ears. Burns away the clenched hand, and the bones will still clutch to the forbidden prize. The archive foretold its own demise. Preparations were made. Okay. Your fingers itch with a salty, rusty flavor, tasting at the air, feeling like 10 tongues. If all the tears are conscripted, is there anything left to conquer, or have the chorus and the tears merely swapped places? Cupping your hand to your forehead, your fingers are deafened by the smell of your voice, boring through the muscles of your hand deep into the bone. It's just a matter of time until you are made to answer the many. What other end games do they have? You are being aged to perfection, fermented until your power is just ripe. Seconds later, the sensation passes. Okay, that was kind of fun. What about cerulean? He holds out a small vial. You put a small dab on your finger and taste the blue, viscous fluid. Aside from a chalky sensation on your lips, it seems to do nothing.
Feel anything?
Look how verbose it is. Like a double-edged sword. Why is that used as a simile for something that can hurt you when you're used to it? You don't actually hit your enemies with then yourself, then hit your enemies, then yourself. Unless you're an idiot. Sure hope that saying doesn't catch on for the ages. Which is Kairos' problem. Can't get off your damn throne and actually visit your subjects? How do we know Kairos isn't already dead? Or it's like a title that gets handed down from mother to son. I spent 3 years slugging through the tears and for this ass, and you know what? I don't really know if Tyros exists. Do you know that, legally speaking, my word is the same as Tunan's word, unless the Archon contradicts my word as a fate binder? Rogalus says the legal term for that is a proxy decisis. Callio says the legal term is, fuck you, I'm the law. I like that one.
On second thought, I shouldn't be poisoning your young mind. That should wear off in just a moment.
Then she replaces the vial in the bandoliers and turns his attention to writing notes on his sleeve. Oh, I wanted to try the sepia. Boo. All right, let's see. Stirring visions and the voice of Kyros. We gotta travel to Tunon, and the visions investigate the spire.
Right.
I think our people wants to talk to me. You can tell when they want to talk, because this I've already talked to, but this one's glowing. So let's talk to Verse.
So, the Scarlet Chorus and Disfavored are at each other's throats. Can't say I didn't see that coming, but the Archons might have waited until one war was over before they started another.
Do you think I made the right decision?
Fighting with the Scarlet Chorus? Oh, never doubt yourself for backing the winning team. The Chorus has the best chance of succeeding in the tiers. For all their skill, the disfavored are too stubborn by far. Who can say? War is all about compromising your morals, deciding who lives and dies. What seems like a mistake turns into your greatest call down the road. I'll say this much, our time together is anything but dull. My blades are yours for as long as you'll have me.
Noted. I have questions for you.
What do you need?
What do you think of those who defy Kairos' authority? To Barrack and Verse, have either of you noticed that you fight particularly well together?
The thought has crossed my mind from time to time. During the many battles of the Conquest, we found ourselves standing back to back with enemies on all sides on more than one occasion.
The big guy here is as useless as an empty scabbard without his phalanx to keep him alive, but I move fast enough to compensate for it. And it's nice having a living wall of rusted iron I can use for cover.
I would like you two to train together.
Absolutely not. Our fighting styles are incompatible, and any disfavored lieutenant will tell you not to join at the hip soldiers who can't stomach each other.
I'm inclined to agree. If you want to pair up fighters, there has to be some great passion or magnetism between them. We don't have it.
If neither of you is up to the challenge, I won't force the matter. I like that one.
A valiant attempt, but I'm not as easily swayed by your courtly tongue.
Neither am I. At least, not in this context.
Why won't you guys give it a shot?
I think that because I don't want to covers it pretty well. Training alongside this self-important braggart is likely to sap whatever patience I have left.
I can see that you're out to serve the best interests of the war, but we are accustomed to handling ourselves as individuals rather than as a pair.
You can discuss this again later. My subterfuge went up by 1. So I just have to get my subterfuge high enough that I can trick them into it on my own, right? What's my subterfuge currently? 55. Okay. She's got a 61. I wonder what, like, is the max 100 or can it go beyond 100, I wonder? Because some of our skills have pretty high numbers already. And it seems like we're just getting to the rest of the game. Like, this is just the first opening salvo. Barrack stares at you through his narrow eye slit, saying nothing at all. The only evidence that he still lives in the steam of heavy exhalations that escape the cracks, or is the steam of heavy exhalations that escape the cracks of his home. Are you okay in there, Barrack? He continues to stare, unmoving. Though you can't see his face, you get the impression that his mood has darkened even further. The stench that his armor exudes has intensified. Did you die under there? Oh. All right. I gotta take my meds. All right. Are you mad about something?
You betrayed Graven Ash, the Legion, and our northern countrymen. As far as I'm concerned, you are a traitor to this campaign.
It was my right as Tunan's Fatebinder to choose a side.
And your office compelled you to support the cause of a raving madman? If you have no better excuse than that, then I have nothing further to say to you. Let us be clear on one point. You have my blade, but my heart belongs to Ash and the North. I am a weapon bound to you only by duty. Nothing more.
He doesn't seem like he's in a good mood. Barrett. His fear went up, not his loyalty. Sucks that put the fear up quite a lot, actually. See, he likes a good joke. I thought he liked a good joke. I was gonna be like, have you died in there, or poke him? And I should have. Anyways, guys, we're gonna call that there for tonight. Hope you guys are enjoying this. I'm glad we're getting back to it, and we seem to be finally making some progress. I think having a few levels under our character's belt is really helping, because we were getting we were barely surviving all the fights for most of that time, and then this last little section we started being like, okay, we're doing good. So hopefully going forward we won't die so easily, and we can keep checking this out. But for now, guys, thank you so much for stopping by. If you haven't hit that follow button yet, please do. Hopefully it's movie night on the Discord, and we're going to be finishing up the final season of The 3 Body Problem. And, yeah. Till next time, everybody, stay happy, stay healthy, stay awesome. I'll see you all in the future. Either going to be more Tyranny tomorrow or more of The Witcher. Till then, stay happy, stay healthy, stay awesome.